Go live.
Oh man, Capcom's RE engine is looks very good.
Waiting for Lure? Are we live or not?
Hello, hello, internet. Can you hear us?
Okay, I think we might be live. Okay. It showed me the troll for a second, so I was confused. But I guess we're live. Waiting on Soder still. Hopefully he'll show up soon. But for now, I guess we just gotta chat for a bit. Hi, Lord Cameron. How are you doing?
I like Lord Cameron. He's my favorite of the Camerons.
He's my favorite Cameron as well. Lady Cameron comes in close second, though.
Oh, you're on the moon. Sorry, I'm watching the trailer for Capcom's new IP. It's gonna come out next year called Pragmata. It's like science fiction, like third person survival shooter or something. Looks pretty fun. Sorry, Cameron. We're rambling. We're technically still waiting on an official start.
Yeah, well, I mean, I just have a couple more notes to make um, before I get going. Um, um,
Hmm. So, you guys have any have there been any updates on this Trump versus Elon spat?
Not really. At least not that I've seen. It's I don't know how much I really care.
If if we get a release of the Epstein files as a result of this, I I would be happy.
I'd be pleased with that. What if this is all 4D chessed by Trump and Elon to give us the Epstein
You
files?
know, no, stop. No, don't give them that narrative, please. They're gonna run with that.
They already have that narrative. Are you kidding me? They're gonna run with that narrative until they don't reconcile it. Um,
Shoot, man. How many millions did Elon give toward this, the campaign and all that, right?
a lot.
Yeah. I just hope they patch things up, I guess.
Look, all I know is they released the Epstein files. I'm taking time off of work. I've got reading material. I've got red string. I'm getting a cork board. We're doing this manually. Let's go.
Yeah, it's like I don't know how seriously I should take Elon's threat there. Does he actually know that and he's saying it for real, or is he just getting a rise?
Well, to be
Can't
honest,
tell
it's
anymore.
it's vague enough to the point where it probably like I think it would have been silly. We already knew Trump had flown on Epstein's plane or whatever. So like
Yes. Yeah.
I think it was almost guaranteed that Trump was gonna be Lady Romance.
in some capacity mentioned in the files, right?
Yeah, I had no doubt he was going to be in the files somewhere. I'm still skeptical that he actually did anything. But,
Right.
you know, whatever.
Yeah, finally something that the leftists can sit back and eat popcorn for.
Leftists don't have food.
Hey, ask Hassan, okay?
Okay, well, yeah, but he's the leader of all the communists, so of course he has food. He took it from all of them.
True.
Yeah.
Um,
Communism is hands down the most unequal society you can create.
well, it's just funny that if you make wealth illegal, nobody has it except the government. just saying.
Yeah, very convenient. Also, how he's all upset that he's not the. He is now. He is now smaller than Asmongold in the political space. That's hilarious.
Oh god, that makes me so happy. Asmongold
Yeah,
is a weirdo, but I do like him. And when I say he's a weirdo, I mean he really needs to get his shit together in terms of his personal life, I think. Like his house.
Yes.
I mean.
Apparently, he's
Everything's falling
gotten.
apart.
Apparently, I think he cleaned up a little bit at least.
I did hear he did a little bit. I don't know how much of that was him or a maid, though. Because you could have easily just hired a maid, given his wealth.
Mm-hmm.
I guess either
I
way
will
is
consider
good.
that handled.
That's fair.
Sorry.
What'd you say?
Like, if he continually, like, gets a maid to, like, do that and gets him... I don't care if he contracts that part of his life out if he's got the funds for it.
Oh, no, yeah, I
get it
agree with
handled.
that. I agree with that. As long as it's gone, as long as his house is clean.
Mhm.
That's a little...
That said, I'm just glad Hassan's crashing out about not being number one anymore.
Say again?
I'm just glad Hassan's crashing out about not being number one anymore. I don't even care who that number one would be as long as it's not Hassan.
I agree. All right.
Just so I can watch him slowly unravel at the loss of status.
Oops.
All right. How much? Cool. I think we're ready to get going. Or at least ready enough. I do have... Was there one thing? Oh yeah, there's one thing I need to look up, I guess. But that is for...
I also assume chat leaderboards are also only for people's channels who are big enough, right? So you don't see it.
Oh, you mean the XP thing?
Yeah,
Yeah, I think it's only for...
probably. Yeah, like maybe it turns on when at the same time super chats are available.
No, because Sitch and Adams How to Kill Your Franchise channel doesn't have...
Also has XP.
It does not have XP, but it does have super chats.
Oh,
It might be when you
interesting.
get memberships that becomes a thing.
Hmm.
So maybe one day we'll be able to have XP, but it is not this day. Well, you're the leader as far as I'm concerned right now, Lady Cameron / Lord Cameron.
The noble Camerons.
Okay, but I guess we can start if you guys want, or we could wait for another 6 minutes and see if Soder shows up. Oh, hey, I got a message from him. He says he's going to run too late. I'm gonna send him a gif of disappointment.
Oh, I was hoping to say hi to one of these new people.
You'll get to meet him one day. I was gonna say, okay, that's a guy in the rain. That's disappointed looking enough. Well, okay, I guess I've got to use the backup characters, although Walls, I guess you can take care of one of them. You can take care of both the rogue and the cleric, assuming you're finished with making them both.
I'm close enough.
I guess I'll just use the wizard, who is a level 3 wizard, incidentally. I'm going to ask that one of you monitor the spells so you can tell me what they do. Because I am... I'll tell you when I if I want to cast a spell, and you can tell me exactly what its properties are, if I need to know them. But anyway, so I'm mad at you right now, Romeo, for saying you're live and blocking my screen in that spot. Anyway, okay, anyway, so, it is a warm summer evening as you guys are, your little small party of adventurers. Out of curiosity, what are you, Alahir? You are a human monk?
Yes. Let me change my name.
And Walls, what are your two characters? I know one's a rogue and one's a cleric, but what are they races?
Humans.
Okay, so looks like we've got 4 humans in the party. Okay, so you all human friends all grew up in the same village, or at least I'm declaring that to be the right way right now. And you became the best of friends, pursued separate paths in life. You've been venturing for a little while now. You've been decided to head north on your journey in pursuit of to the large city of your nation, the largest city of your nation, hoping to find your fortune there by joining some sort of guild of some sort of guild to deal with, you know, the pests and bandits and whatnot, to at least get yourself on your foot as you branch out into greater adventures. And as you're traveling north along this path, on the east side, a mountain range eventually starts to rise up, and you end up passing by. In the distance, you notice a village up on the hill, and even further up on the hill, you actually see what looks like a and so you see these mountains are all fairly tall, and they all seem to open into a little circle out of nowhere, and this village appears in the foothills, and it's getting late, so you guys decide that it might be worth it to head to this village and see if you can camp here for the night, and if they can find some sort of lodging. Perhaps there's an inn. This road is well traveled enough that it's not unlikely that there's an inn here, and even if there isn't, perhaps one of the townsfolk could put you up for the night for a small fee. You make your way into the foothills, heading up to the village, and asking around, you find that there is in fact an inn here, and it is known as the Neighbor's Mill. It is only one, and it is a 2-story building. Surprisingly large for this town, but I guess it's possible there's a lot more traffic coming around, so reasonable accommodations are reasonable. And so you make your way to the Neighbor's Mill, and as you enter, you see the lights streaming. There's a sign out front that depicts. It sort of looks like it's supposed to depict a pair of mugs that are spilling into a little lake, a little pool in between them. And as you look around, you do notice in the evening light, even in the dimming light, you see that this village actually overlooks a lake in the distance. You can see it even over the treetops that further to the east of you. There's a large lake in between, in a sort of valley in between these mountains. It's a very lovely sight, and it looks like these mugs are meant to depict that, but sort of the mugs playing the role of the mountains around it. You enter in, and the first thing you hear is a bunch of commotion. There's a lot of noise and talking. You see a small crowd gathering around a fireplace on one side of the inn. You see the barkeeper, a red-headed woman, cleaning up and washing a glass and whatnot, and just sort of, pouring drinks and, handing it out to some people who come to get, to a person, one man who comes up to get some from her, and she takes it and he hands her a coin and moves back to the crowd. The first thing you hear is one of the patrons who appears to be leaning against the fireplace, but speaking rather loudly to let his voice carry to the crowd around him with all the commotion. He says, "It's a plague, I tell you. That woman is no more his wife than I'm my own mother's prized milk cow. She's a witch. I've seen her. You've seen her. She haunts these streets and preys upon our livestock. She's the cause of our secrets being out and the cause of old Lady Marion's death. This I know. I helped bury Marion just a few days ago. That look on her face. Only the terror of a witch can bring that on. I've tried to go up there, don't you know, but something's on that road. Some evil creature haunts those winding stairs. A demon, I tell you. You can't get past it. She's got her mage, probably killed him long ago, and now she's spreading her evil to town." And a few
witches, gotta love them.
And the speaker, because the crowd talks about it, they're all going back and forth, and you hear some people saying, "It's surely true. Andrew never left his Regular came to his tower until she showed up. There's no way that she isn't some sort of fiend. Somebody's got to go up there and find him or stop that witch." He goes, and then a short man with a scraggly mustache goes, "There's unlikely to be anyone willing to help us right now unless some strong adventurer stroll into town. I do it myself, but my knee hurts. I can't go up those stairs. They're too heavy for me. I'm got that injury from fighting that wolf a few days ago. That's what happened. Wish I could do something.
I guess enter 3 regular dudes. three humans.
4.
I just couldn't. I couldn't help but notice. But right at the beginning, you're saying the girl was his milk cow. I'm sorry. I got fixated on some words.
The man at the fireplace looks at you and raises an eyebrow and goes, "What?"
So I'll shut up now. Okay, where are we? Are we inside this? Are we inside their house, their cottage?
You're in the tavern/inn.
Okay.
And there's a crowd.
Oh, right. I guess we should formally introduce our characters, huh? I'm me. I'm just a little monk. My name is Tien Windstrike. Yeah, that's the Chinese name. Yes, of course. I thought I'd play. I'm a monk. I'm a human monk. I thought I'd play into the monk type and just embrace the aesthetic. So I probably, realistically, my character has probably come from way far east, right? So I guess he's relying on his buddies
Actually,
to
Asians are from the south in this world. I just made that up.
from way in the south,
I'm joking. I just
way in
made
the
that up.
south. Oh, okay, okay. And he's depending on his buddies to show him around and get him familiar with the place. He's just in it for, of course, what else does a monk want but to further train his strength, power, and wisdom. Whatever it takes, whatever the next thing is.
He wants to join the 21st Budokai Tenkaichi.
Sure.
Is that what it's called? Or is that just the game? I don't know what Tenkaichi means. I know Budokai is
That's
part of the tournament.
that sounds Japanese. But first thing, that sounds Japanese. I don't know. So, and I wouldn't know what those are.
The tournament in Dragon Ball is called the Budokai. It's
Oh,
called the World
okay.
Tournament.
Oh,
but
okay.
In Japanese, it's called
Okay.
Budokai something or other. I don't remember the full name. It might be Budokai. The games are also called the Budokai Tenkaichi, but I don't know what it means really.
Yes. Master the art of Kaioken, of course. Okay, that's my character.
All right.
Hey, I have two. The first is a rogue named Jack the Ugly.
What's mean?
Yeah, I'm gonna say he was
ugly.
he's ugly. He got in an argument in childhood, and his face got burned against a hot cooking pan. And he's just got this giant disfigured, and it's just caused him to be kind of gruff and unlikable. But he is small, dexterous, and quick, and right now is very motivated in witch killing, depending on how much coin can be gathered.
Oh, of course.
All right. What about your other character?
The other character is Chris.
That's it.
Chris Chan.
I like it.
Yes,
He's Chris Chan.
All right, sorry. What class?
because there was no cleric, so there's no fucking
okay.
deity list anywhere.
We already discussed
the
this.
player's
You worship
handbook.
Lord Cameron or Jesus. I guess
No,
they're the same thing.
I already put. Okay, pretty much. Fair enough. I worship Lord Cameron Jesus. And but as a cleric, your weapon choice is based on what deity you have. So I just picked up hammers.
That's fair.
So Jesus was a carpenter, so I'm just going to.
There you go.
That's great.
I like it.
That's what that comment was for earlier.
Yeah, and I've got a wooden shield, and if I'm playing it like the missionary that first came in to spread the good word wasn't all there, and so there's some things like turn the other cheek means just hit the other side with the hammer.
Mm-hmm.
I've got some nails in case I need to crucify someone. I don't know. That way their sins are forgiven.
And for my part, I guess I'm playing the human wizard, named Tharkun. And he's a quiet man. He doesn't say much. He just kind of glares at everyone all the time. And when addressed, he'll say, he says but few words, only those which he deems necessary, seemingly. And yet, he's apparently quite charming. So in spite of his demeanor, people are sort of drawn to him. Probably why you guys have stuck with him for so long.
We are cursed with our talents. You know, he hates that he attracts people, but he attracts people anyway.
He does. He's not mean. He's just like he's not glaring. Like at first, people when he like reacts when people like look at him, he's like glaring at them. And like at first they're all put off, but then like they say, "Hi, how are you doing?" He's like, "I'm doing all right. How about yourself?" So he's like kind of. He's just weird, and for some reason it draws people to him.
What class again? Sorry.
It's a wizard.
Wizard. Okay.
And so he's a younger man, so he's not like he doesn't have like a full beard yet. He's kind of just got like he's kind of got that that style of beard where you don't have the mustache at all. It just kind of comes on the under of your chin and up through your sideburns. He's kind of got that going on. And he wears a
shaved upper lip.
Yeah, he hates mustaches.
That's very unique.
And he is wearing a hat. It's purple. But the rest of his clothes are all white. He's wearing white robes, but his hat is purple. He seems to have just grabbed whatever he found.
Mm-hmm.
And as you guys are standing there, just sort of looking around at everyone, finally some of the people, the short man with the scraggly mustache looks at you and goes, "You all seem to be adventurers, no?"
Oh, who should take point and say? Who should take point and lead in interactions?
Apparently the wizard.
Apparently the wizard. You are the most charming.
He goes, "We're adventurers."
So we can watch.
So I have to talk to myself. We're adventurers. What's going on? Well, there's I don't know if you heard. You've been standing there for some time, but there's a wizard who lives nearby. His name's Andrew Meadow. A few years ago, he came back home with this very pretty woman. They were married. He used to help out the town a lot, but once she came around, he started coming less and less, and at least it's been some time now since he's even been seen. He hasn't come to town at all. And there's been weird crimes happening around. There's like this... stuff has been stolen. People have died. Animals have been killed. Our livestock. And sometimes we've seen the woman... None of us know her name. Some of us have noticed her like looking in people's windows, and it's all creepy and stuff. And sometimes there's like this weird, creepy, monstrous-looking old woman wandering around town. It's surely her. Surely she's a witch. And the wizard man, whose name I don't think I came up with yet. Oh no, I did. His name was Tharkun. Tharkun goes. He looks at the three of you and goes, "Yeah, let's help." Wonderful!
Are you sure she's not just a...
Here's the key to the tower. And so he hands this short man hands the key to the tower to Tharkun, who holds it, and goes, "Right, well, let's have can we have free lodging?" "Of course!" Right? Turns to the woman at the the barkeeper, and she goes, it's like, yes, whatever. And he goes, "Alright, let's go to bed. I'm tired." And Tharkun just walks to the back. "What's our room? Give us the key." And she hands him a key. And he goes, "Second room on the left on the top, second floor." And he nods and then goes. And he doesn't wait for you guys. He just goes. You can follow him or not. Up to you.
I'm so confused as to what just happened.
Good deal. We just accepted a quest to hunt a witch, and first clue was this old scary lady.
That I got, but just why do they have the key to the tower?
Would you like to ask?
Yeah. Crusades, how did you come by this key to the tower?
Oh, well,
Is it not the witches?
No, it's not the witches, it's the wizards. He left it with me some years ago in case... Excuse me. Sorry. He left me with the key for safekeeping in case he locked himself out of his tower at some point. He's come around to help a lot, so we figured we'd help him. So, yeah. Good night.
Good night.
You can ask more questions. That's just what he does.
Where are these wizards? Where are these wizards now? Why aren't they here now?
Wizards? What wizards?
The wizards who gave you the key.
The wizard who gave us the key is missing. He's married.
Oh.
He's the one who we think is dead by the witch.
Oh, right. Okay.
But someone's got to go make sure.
You said they were both married?
They were married to each other.
And
you're talking about the wizard and the witch, right? Or are you under the impression?
yeah, I'm talking about the wizard and the witch. So you want us to break into this guy's house and kill his wife?
Yes.
Uh.
And you have confirmed that he is indeed being held hostage?
Well, that's what you're going to check and make sure. Maybe we're wrong, I guess.
Okay, yeah. We will perform this wellness check.
I mean, you heard the man. There were demons on the steps on the way there. We can't go. Also, my knee hurts. Haven't I told you? My knee really, really hurts. And I fought a wolf last week and it got my knee. I'm recovering.
Oh, your knee hurts, huh? So you would have been eager to help out, but then you got a tooth to the knee.
Yeah, exactly. It really hurts. And he makes a show of rubbing his knee. And all go ahead.
Yeah. So I whispered to one of the companions, this sounds like a lover's spat. If we take his word for it to help the wizard, we are red pill. If we instead help the witch, we are feminists.
Well, if you do help, it would be a feminist thing to do to help a witch, so.
Oh, like the Reddit subreddit, the witches against patriarchy.
Look, I am just that place is a fucking nightmare. I am just, I don't know. With the description she gave on how she's evil, I'm not convinced she's just not autistic. That's pretty much it. Yeah, she just wanders around town and looks in people's windows. I mean, maybe she doesn't.
She's just weird.
That's weird. That's all we got, and your livestock died.
And someone was murdered.
Like they say, though, hell hath no fury but like a crazy woman. So as a monk, I would say it's more of a difficult conquest to go after her. So I would say go after her. It's the more challenging, better experience. Meanwhile, let me search up Reddit witches versus patriarchy. It's been a while since I've been on there. Sorry, continue.
They had a subreddit a while for mages versus matriarchy. That was fun.
Did they? That's fun. Well, I mean, it's your choice. Do you guys want to go to bed or keep asking questions?
What was
Tharkin
her
already went
personality?
upstairs.
Well,
What?
we've been on the
Okay,
road.
obviously
The,
she wasn't
Go ahead.
okay. So as the wife of the wizard, she was a witch and she knew spells, right? Do we know what
No,
kind of magic she
all you
practiced?
know is that based on what this man told you, that some time ago the wizard came home with a woman and they were married. They're accusing her of being a witch.
Gotcha. Okay. So no other context. Going out into the unknown here.
They haven't seen her casting spells technically. We just think it's her because of the timing of everything that happened.
And if I heard right, there's stories of there's have been sightings of this crazy old lady wandering the village. Is
There have been
that
sightings of some horrific, old, horrific woman figure prowling around town in the late night.
hmm? There's a non-zero chance she could just be a nice old woman who was sleepwalking and needs some water before going to bed.
Who, the wife?
But the old lady that's been
Oh
sighted.
yeah.
No further questions, Your Honor. I think we can go to bed.
Look, all I'm hearing is we
Calling him
killed
your
two
honor.
random people that could.
He goes, oh,
We killed.
Go ahead.
All I hear is we kill two random women and get praise from a bunch of hick villagers. Sounds like easy money.
We take the red pill.
Oh wow! I guess the wizard's name is Andrew. Isn't Andrew Meadow after all? Andrew Tate.
One of his e-girls went crazy. Okay. I think I'm ready.
Chris is probably gonna go to sleep. The rogue might have a couple drinks at the bar.
All right.
And just
Barkeep asks for 5 silver. Well, basically 2 silver per drink. I guess I'll just say.
is the exchange rate 10-10-10?
Yeah. And if it's not, I don't care.
Is 2 silver common for a drink? Isn't that like a month's wages for a peasant or something?
Oh yeah, that's a good point. It's probably like 5 copper at most. Okay, we'll say 3 copper.
He probably has 2 drinks, notices, and just kind of takes the lay of the land, see what's going on in this bar. Like, are there any... There's one group here that's just talking animatedly about how this witch is the most evil thing ever. Is there anyone just kind of fed up with that conversation?
Yeah, there's like an older looking gentleman. I say gentleman. He looks kind of in like the corner. He's just appears to just sort of be nursing a mug of ale and in quiet contemplation of some sort. He's got a long white beard.
You there. Old man, what do you make of this witch situation?
The man looks at you and goes, well, honestly, I think there's some truth to it. Everything seems to have played out exactly as the man at the fireplace described. I mean, obviously there are some reasonable explanations. Of course, the first reaction we all had when he came to the village last was he was just enjoying the company of his wife, but... Well, eventually the fact that he stops coming after being willing to help us all the time did become suspicious. And well, we've never had murderers before. Now, the question of the old woman wandering town, I personally have not seen that myself. I have seen the young woman that he came returned with looking in people's houses at night. Thankfully, he hasn't come from my family. If indeed this woman is the murderer, I'm just thankful that she hasn't come from my family yet. But I do hope Andrew's alright, because he's a good man.
Alright. Well, we'll check on him for you in the morning.
Cheers to that. Thank you very much. If you need any small metal things fixed, I'm your man, just so you know. Jebediah is the name.
Jebediah the Smith. They call me Jack. Pleased to make your acquaintance.
He bows his head to you before taking a large swig of his mug.
Cool. I tip the bartender, what is it, 3 copper, and then head up to bed.
All right. And each one of you, as you enter the room, first the cleric, and then alongside Chien. What's the cleric's name, Chris? Chris. You two enter, and Tharkun's already in bed. He's not... he just found a bed and slept in it. And then, of course, later when Jack comes back, he sees presumably the rest of you in bed as well. And so, night passes relatively uneventfully.
No one's looking in the window.
Go ahead and make a... I guess this would be a spot check, but this will be... Would it be wisdom, I suppose? I guess we'll say wisdom. A wisdom check. Yeah, make a wisdom check for me. And is it your prime attribute or no?
Wisdom is primary attribute for both characters.
All right, then pick one and have... Oh, you know what? It's prime attribute for Tharkun, too. I guess I'll say have all 4 of everybody roll a dex check, or a wisdom check. And I don't have my dice with me, so I have to go grab it.
Slash roll. Okay, so how do these rolls work again? I have my wisdom attribute, right? And then how does that compute? Okay, let me scroll back up and go to attribute checks.
Okay, I'm back.
19 for Chris. 14 for the Jack. Raw dice roll. Jack has listen. I don't know if that plays into this.
Yeah, listen
as
or...
a class ability.
Listen or... spot would both be... Wait, you said, what about listen? Did you say specifically?
Well, they don't have skills in Castles and Crusades, so it listen just breaks down as a class ability for the rogue.
Oh, it does. Does it say what it does specifically?
No, because I didn't... Oh, I'm sure it says that, yes. Give me a second.
Since we are level 2, we add 2? Or no?
It should just be your wisdom modifier, if I'm not mistaken.
Gotcha. Okay, so just D20. I got a 13.
No modifier?
No modifier.
Okay. And when I hear what listen does for Rogue Man, then I will adjust what I say.
use an ability to listen intently and hear noises that others might not detect, even through an obstacle such as a door.
I would say that
So
you're
it
not
does sound like
actively
this.
listening, so I will not count that as
Yeah, that's
ability thing.
fair.
And so you said Jack was 19 and Chris was what? Or Chris was 19?
Chris was 19. Jack was 14. Wait, Chris has +1, so Chris was 20 total.
Okay. I will say then. Okay, so the night passes by, and as about as this after it gets dark, Chris is alone sleeping. Everyone's snoring around him, but he suddenly has a very strange dream for a moment. He wakes up suddenly in a with a weird feeling, and he doesn't know where it's coming from, but he heard some rustling in the bushes outside of the inn. So he goes to look out the window, and he sees a figure leave the east side of town. He just sees a shadow flit out of eyesight. And into the darkness of the forest beyond.
So like a good 20, 30 feet away. Or like a good distance away, not like right up at the window.
It's not right up at the window.
Chris the Christian. What does Chris the Christian do?
What does Chris the Christian do? Alright, I am going to shake the wizard awake.
Parkoon,
All right,
parkoon,
you start
go,
shaking,
parkoon.
and then he doesn't wake up for a little bit, and you keep shaking him, and then he goes, and he pushes your hand away, and he tries to go back to sleep. And you keep shaking him, and he goes, what do you want? What's going on?
I need to consult with you on matters of the mystical, but this is far outside my realm of expertise.
All right,
I saw the shadow. I woke up in a start, and I saw the shadow that the villagers were talking about. Leaving the village. Should we
sure it was the
presume
same
now
one?
what they are? I have a strong gut feeling.
You do have good gut feelings. I've noticed that about you. Continue. What would you like from me?
Is it wiser to pursue it now at the night time, where they may be more powerful but unawares?
He sits there and thinks for a moment. I'd rather not head into the dark night forest, where if it catches any notice of us, it might be able to attract further beasts, let alone itself. I'd rather go straight to the tower and see what's there first. If Andrew was still alive earlier today, he's not going to be dead tomorrow. Most likely.
Thank you for your wisdom, Tharko. Pleasant dreams.
Good night. And he goes back to sleep.
and
And so the rest of the night passes by relatively uneventfully. In the morning, you head down to the tavern, and the innkeeper greets you warmly and brings you some bread and butter and a little bit of honey.
Wow, good deal.
Well, there'll be more where that came from if you save the wizard, honey. And she winks at you.
Sorry, I just had a thought about. Never mind. It's highly inappropriate.
No, say it.
No, I'm okay.
Say it.
I'm okay.
Disadvantage on all your rolls if you don't. I'm just kidding.
Well, okay.
say it.
I mean, I take heed of her words. I sense some energy from her, and I was like, "Are you into Asians?"
Honey, I'm into whomever wants me.
Okay.
Chris looks at her, it's like deadpan, and just says, "That's really inappropriate."
And I subconsciously
didn't say
start.
I slept around. I just said I'm into it.
So I quietly and discreetly start flexing my biceps and my back muscles because those are definitely exposed amongst clothing. Just just in case she turns her head again.
All right. Well, she definitely returned to the bench and started cleaning and isn't paying much more attention to anyone.
Okay. Oh. Worth a shot. Okay.
Right. I'm gonna eat my bread and honey.
All right. Tharkun eats his bread and honey. He was watching Qian flex, and as you glance at him while he's staring at you, he gives you a thumbs up.
All right. I guess I take that compliment in stride and keep going.
All right. What do you guys do?
Okay, so I guess Chris, the Christian, has decided to share what he saw last night, right? Not just to Farcoon, but the whole group. Obviously, that was. Sorry.
Talked about it at breakfast after I made you all say grace.
So I mean, obviously that was in the dead of night. So whoever made that shadow, if it was the person we're looking for, is long gone from that position now. So I would say the obvious best place to go first is the tower, right?
That is, I think that's wise.
So I guess we pack up our stuff and head on up to the tower, which is still inside the village, right?
No.
Oh no, it's out in the wilderness somewhere.
Technically, you don't know exactly where it is. You didn't ask.
Oh shoot. Hey, Mrs. Butterbread lady. Where is this tower?
Oh, well, you'll take the village out east. You'll cross over a small stone bridge over over a small stream passing passing through the mountains. And after that, you'll continue to travel a little bit further, and then there will be a branching path. One that'll head straight towards the lake, and one that heads that starts to head a little bit southward. That path that starts off heading southward into the higher parts of the mountain, you'll take that. It's a winding path. Eventually, you'll find a stair. Again, it's a windy stair. It's known to be quite. It's not too difficult of a climb, but it is a long climb. And at the end of that stairway, you'll find the tower.
Well, thank you very much, miss. And I try my best to wink and look sultry.
She flashes her eyes at you.
Oh my god. I feel so dirty while playing it. All right, do it. All right.
Well, hey, you know what?
So, I
It's
guess...
good for tips.
Yeah, she's totally using this. I've been there before. Okay.
All kinds of tips.
All kinds of tips.
Yeah. Just the tip?
Just the tip.
Okay. I guess we all head out, huh? Or I guess I'll let Farcoon decide when and where.
Decide when and where what.
We head out. I assume is what you meant.
He strokes his beard for a minute and goes, I kind of want to go fishing.
Okay.
Yeah, let's go to this.
And why fishing, might you say?
I haven't fished in a long time. Not since that weekend we were in the Glistering Mountains.
Okay, that sounds fun. Sure. Is there a waterfall that I can sit under?
I don't know. This is my first time here.
Let's see if there's a waterfall I can sit under. I'm on board.
I'm hoping those families in the Blistering Mountains can forgive us for what transpired there.
They don't. I'm still trying to learn how to modify memory to make them forget about it. Once I figure that out, we can go back to that village, no problem. Alright, so you guys want to go to the lake now?
Let's do it.
Yeah, let's go fishing.
Okay. You lead
Look,
out.
I've got a 10-foot pole as a rogue, and I intend to use it.
Alright, so you head out the village to the
10-foot
east.
pole and rogue.
You head out the village to the east. You cross over the small little stone bridge. You head down the path heading towards the village. Pass completely by the path that the innkeeper just told you about. And head down, and it's actually quite a straight path. It seems like they actually deliberately cleared away for this path. So this one's much more deliberate than perhaps the other path is to the tower, or based on what you hear. You head down. You eventually come to a small little dock. There's a few piers around, a few little fishing boats. There's a couple little shacks lying around. And there's an old man who appears to be just sort of chewing on he's not that old. He's like a middle-aged man with a straw hat on his head, and he's just supposed to be sitting there staring at the lake, chewing on a piece of straw. And got a fishing line in one hand, and he's like sort of trying to put some bait at the end of it.
I guess I scan around. Is there a feature resembling water flowing off of a sheer cliffside?
Well, now you're at the lakeside. You do look around the lake and see what you can see in the distance. You do see a cliff a little ways away to the south, and it steadily rises up to a point, and as you look, you can actually see from here. You can actually see what appears to be the tower dangling over the top part of this cliff face, and somewhere about and there's a few very steep drops from there, from before the tower, and there is a small little waterfall that appears to be coming off the side of the cliff on the lower part, well below the tower, but it's there.
Oh,
And you can see even from here there are some broken stones that you could sit on beneath the waterfall.
I make my way straight over there.
It takes you about 20 minutes to get there because it's kind of far away. It's a rather large lake. But, you're running, so it doesn't take you too long. And the beach, sometimes you have to swim a little bit or duck into the forest a little bit, but you make your way there quickly enough. And you find your way to the waterfall. What do you do?
Find a good place where the water is hitting, and I sit cross-legged, expose my bare back, and
You have a bareback?
meditate. Like take off whatever rags I was wearing.
I'm joking. I was making a
Yeah.
joke about being a bear.
Uh,
That was the joke. Anyway, all right. So you're
I don't even know if this does anything for me. I'm just role playing now.
That's fine.
I'm taking a Farcoon on his fishing trip, and
That's No, that's totally fair.
in a very monk-like fashion, I tend to find some place in nature, to find a place of seclusion.
Sure. Now, to be clear, I don't know the rules of this game that well, so I don't know if there's anything like luck tokens like in Shadow Dark. I guess I'll say you can make a wisdom check. Go ahead. Is wisdom one of your prime attributes? I assume it is. It's not? No, it's not.
Nope. Nope.
Whatever. Make a wisdom check. Just do it.
I got a 4.
You're sitting at the waterfall. You start to nod off and you fall asleep for a second, leaning backwards, and then you start to drown a little bit. You cough as you wake up, and you find yourself spluttering a little bit because you got a little too comfy under this waterfall. All right, Walls, what are you doing? Or what are your two characters doing?
Ugly Jack's probably might make himself a makeshift fish rowing after it, but first he's just gonna go over his gear, make sure his knives, sharp, bows in good working order. All that, because if the traps go off, he's well aware what happens if he misses and fails in his. He's the first one getting those poison darts. Chris is very confused about some of the stories of Christ, and he is praying for trying to, in meditation, preparing his spells and trying to get the one that makes the fish multiply.
Okay. Is there a spell create food or something?
There is.
All right. Go ahead and make a wisdom check.
No way. There's Star Trek replicator mechanics in this thing.
19.
Okay, now tell me what spell is it that you're looking at, and what does it do? Just so I know what you're.
I wasn't looking at anything. I was just saying things and seeing what the DM said.
Okay, so there's not a spell that exists. You're just hoping there is.
There is a create food spell. I'm looking at it. first level. I thought there was a create food.
There's
No, just a
usually-
create water.
Oops. There's no create food, huh? That's interesting. Usually there's create
Oh
food
no,
and water.
it's third level. Create food and water.
Okay. I assume you don't have that, though.
I do not.
Alright, well, with that wisdom check, you don't find out, you don't learn the secrets or gain the powers necessary to multiply fish. However, a sudden bit of divine wisdom comes to your mind, and you know exactly where to go to get the best fishing results. Within the next...
No losses.
And so Tharkun glances at you and goes, "What's going on?"
Brothers, I have prayed, and the Lord Jesus in his divine wisdom has told me where the best fishing spot in this lake is.
And you see Tharkun does the
It's-
cross thing with his hands. With his finger. I don't know which direction to go. Does it go top, bottom, left, right, or what is it? What is it, Equin? Tell me how to do it.
I don't know. I'm not Catholic or Orthodox.
Oh, that's a Catholic thing specifically?
I think so.
You get
Okay.
it's up, down, left, right, but I'm doing it specifically wrong because the translation was so I'm doing like up, down, right, left.
Fair enough. Okay, so Tharkun then does it wrong too. And he goes, "Take us there." Oh, wait, first. Old man. And in fact, as you guys have been doing all this, the man sort of like finished with his bait and he just kind of stared at you guys for a while he stood there. He didn't say anything, he was just kind of looking. Watching the guy pray. And Tharkun was watching you pray too. And Jack was doing something, I don't know.
Jack was checking gear.
Oh, yeah, that's right. But, so what happened, so Tharkun turns to that guy and goes, "You! Got any spare fishing rods?" And he goes, "Well, yeah. I dare say I do. Can I have one?" "Sure." And he goes into his shack and grabs a fishing rod. He actually grabs a couple of them and he hands one each to the three of you that remain here. He goes, "Need some bait?" Also, where's this perfect fishing spot you're talking about?
The divine wisdom of the Lord says it's that away.
And you point.
I point in the direction.
So it turns out it's actually it's a bit of a ways into the lake. You from your divine wisdom you've learned that there's actually like a relatively shallow, I don't know what the word is. It's not a reef because that's like in the ocean, but it's like there's a lots of foliage in this underwater foliage or whatever in the in this one spot, and like lots of fish congregate there, and like that's where they have their babies and stuff. So there's just a lot of fish in that spot, and it's like in the middle of the lake, about 100 feet in, to the north, sort of the opposite direction that Chian went. I was, "Well, get in my boat. Let's go fishing." So the middle-aged man takes the three of you with him onto his boat. And you guys He goes, and he hands everyone a paddle, and you all paddle your way towards the fishing spot. And he tells you to go slower as you get closer, not to scare away the fish. He goes, and I think this is a good distance. And he casts his fishing line towards the spot. And as he's sitting there, he goes, hands each one of you a little piece of jerky that he has to chew on. And I guess make a dexterity roll check. Everyone who's fishing. Which means everyone but Chan.
What does the prime attribute do for your attribute checks?
It determines the challenge base for rolls. So instead of having skills that you get better at, if you have a prime attribute of dexterity and you're trying to, for example, instead of having like a DC for any random check, every DC starts as either 12 or 18. If it's your prime attribute, it's a 12. If it's not your prime attribute, it's 18. On top of that, and then beyond that, there's a challenge level associated with every skill, which you can add to the challenge base to determine how hard it is for that given character. So if it's an extremely hard it's like a really hard a reasonably hard task, that might be a challenge level of 10. And so for someone who's trying to make shoot an arrow through a hole, but dexterity is their prime attribute, the roll would require like a 22. If it was not their prime attribute, then they'd need to get a 28.
Wow.
So that's how it works. Tharkun casts his line, and he just kind of sits there. He almost gets one fish, but it gets away from him.
Am I allowed to make one more action? Just kind of transition from one state to another?
Sure.
So I guess I see the boat coming out there with my friends starting to fish. And I casually just get up and find pick up some of the rocks that have been laying there. And
you know the waterfall?
Yeah, I guess so.
Okay. And
if I'm able to lift them, I throw them up in the air and I try to punch it to break it.
Okay.
If it's too big to lift, I just let it stand there and I use maybe not just punch, but use my limbs to break in different ways. I guess that's just kind of like a training thing.
All right, give me 3 strength checks. And strength is one of your prime attributes, yes?
Yes. Does the score matter?
What? The score matters because it gives you a modifier.
Oh, right. The modifier is a +1 only. Okay. Let me do... So... D20 +1. I wonder if this... Oh, no. Right. Does that work? Oh, okay. The +1 didn't do anything to the individual rolls, but those are my rolls. So it's add one to each. So it's a 20, a 21, and a 13.
20, 21, and a 13 in that order. Okay. So the first thing you do is you find a bunch of smaller rocks that you can grab, by the hand. Like one hand, it's like a hand of a rock, hand-sized rock. So almost like a baseball-sized rock. and you start to toss them up in the air, and you punch them. And you manage to quite easily break a bunch of these smaller ones. You feel real good about it. So you find a relatively
And of course,
large...
yeah. As I do this, I picture my mind's eye disrobing that waitress, that nice waitress, in that tavern.
The innkeeper,
Sorry.
you mean?
Continue.
And then you feel good about that. So you get a bigger rock, and this one is like about the size of your chest, but you can pick it up reasonably well. And so you heave it into the air as hard as you can. It goes up about 15 feet. You wait near it to try and break it. And you punch it, and it shatters. You cut it right down the middle. And you feel real good. Like, oh yeah, this is really good. And so you find a rock that's huge, way bigger than any of the ones you've thrown. And you obviously can't pick this one up, but you just see if you can crack it. So you like rub your hands together and you go, breathe in and out, breathe in and out. And then you go, punch down at the rock. Ow, 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 ow. And
nothing happens.
And you cause 2 damage to yourself.
Oh, come on. Okay, all right. Okay, subtract 2. I got 17.
And in the distance, the rest of you see, you hear him screaming, ow, 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 as you're rolling out. You look at him and he's like jumping around, shaking his hands. And you're like... but anyway, Chris and Jack, what did they roll in their dexterity rolls?
Chris got a 15. Jack got a 12.
Okay.
Jack is favored. Chris is not.
Jack is prime requisite or prime attribute is dexterity.
Yes,
Chris is
that
not.
one.
Okay, well, the two of you, Jack got a 13.
12.
12. Okay. Jack actually manages to get a fish on the line. He gets real close to taking it in, but as he pulls it out of the line, the fish wriggles free at the very end and drops back into the water. And Chris manages to get a fish as well on the line, but unfortunately it breaks free before he can pull it out of the water even. And the fisherman goes and doesn't get anything either. He does about as well as Tharkoon did.
He goes, "Oh, you better be quicker than that."
Is that a reference to something?
The little old man meme with the little dollar bill on this fishing line. He says, "Oh, you better be quicker than that."
I don't think I know this meme.
Oh, let me find it. Carry on.
All right. Well, you have a day of fishing. Now, overall, over the course, at least that's the first result, but over the course of the day, the majority of you do end up getting like 1 or 2 catches. Tharkoon and the fishermen aren't having a great day themselves. Jack is actually having a decent day of it. He manages to get, around 3 fish caught over the course of like an hour. And Chris gets like 1 decent fish. Okay, let's see this.
Oh, you almost had it. You gotta be quicker than that.
You can even put it on stream if you want, just to characterize this whole experience. I don't think you get copyrighted because it's some ad and it's like 5 seconds.
Well, they presumably heard the audio, anyone who's listening, and I don't think even Lord Cameron's in chat right now. But That's gonna be complicated. I'm not gonna bother. Well, I'll post the link, I guess. For anyone who watches the VOD. So nobody. But, yeah. Anyway, so that's what you guys do. You go back to the shore, and Tharkoon seems reasonably happy. And he and the fisherman slap each other on the back and go, "Rough day for us, buddy. Rough day." Alright, want to go to the Wizard's Tower now?
We should dry out our fish first, and then go. Is it like some? How do we just drop it off at the inn? They'll know what to do with it.
I mean, you can ask the fisherman. Maybe he knows.
Where's best to store these fish we caught?
Yeah, well, the inn probably would know if you want to give them to them. She might give you a small fee for it. I'll give you a small compensation for it. I could take them and clean them up for you and give them back to you if you wish.
That would be mighty kind for you.
Sounds good. And he takes the fish off your hands and goes to work on all the fish that you guys gathered.
Okay, now with the important stuff out of the way.
Time for the boring part of the game.
I guess we got to. So I guess I see my friends wrapping up their fishing trip, and I kind of make my way back around the lake to rejoin.
All right.
Nursing my hand.
Yep. You get together, and Tharka goes, "All right, let's get back up to the tower." It's now approaching close to around 10 a.m. It's not so close to noon yet, but it is the later morning.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so
Obviously, from where we were, we couldn't just scale the cliff up to the tower, right? We'd have to make our way back around the trail and head the longer way, but no climbing needed.
You could try to climb the cliff if you wish.
Oh, should we have spec'd out like gear besides armor and all that?
That would have been ideal, but I don't think I'm gonna allow you to. Well, whatever. You probably would have ropes.
No, yeah. Nah.
We have rope for both, but nothing like a grappling hook or stakes.
Mm.
I guess Jack could theoretically do some free climbing. I say we take the trail.
Yeah, trail.
Okay. So you head back up the path towards the village, and eventually you come to close to where the stone bridge was. And then now on your left, you see the path that branched out towards the south on your way out of the village earlier towards the lake. And it heads into the woods. You turn onto that pathway. And the path as you walk through here, it appears that it's unlike the path that you took towards the lake. This one is covered in a bunch of brown dead weeds and deep brittle-bladed grass. It looks like it hasn't been really tended to or walked very much in the past year at least, probably longer. As you go down the path, it snakes through the forest for what's probably like about a quarter of a mile and ends at the foot of a stair, which appears to be made of good, solid stone. But just like the path, it seems to have not been attended or traveled, so while it isn't cracked or broken, there is lichen and moss that stain it. Presumably from the rains that pepper this... from rains that pepper the mountains occasionally and whatnot.
Oh, no door to get past, huh? It's just a straight up steps into it.
It looks... the path just ends and there's a staircase there and it leads up along the hill. So... yeah, there's no door, if that's what you were asking.
Oh, sorry, yeah. I wasn't. Sorry, I thought we were at the tower. Nope, we're still making our way toward it.
Alright, so are you going to go up the stairs then?
I think so.
Yep. I am, Jack's gonna break out his 10-foot pole and start poking things.
Okay. I guess in that case, let's have everyone but Jack roll a d4 for me.
Uh-oh.
I got a
I got a
three.
1.
1 and a 3? Okay. So that means Tharkoon has to make a... He rolled a 4. He is going to have to make an intelligence saving throw. Which he succeeds. So the rest of you are all looking, just sort of looking at the steps, just going up them without really paying much attention to it. Tharkoon, however, does look up the path before he starts walking up, and for a second you see him get a little dizzy. And he shakes it off, and that was weird. And he starts going up the stairs.
What does Jack notice with this poking?
I mean, so far nothing. He's just tapping around the stairs and nothing's happening.
Everything okay, Tharkoon?
Well, there it is now, but just keep your eyes down towards the steps. Don't look up. Don't look at the top.
Why not?
Some kind of enchantment.
Ooh.
It'll make you all dizzy.
Okay. Eyes down. I take out my staff and also start feeling for things that might not be step-like as we go along.
Okay. You guys keep walking up the stairs, and after about half an hour of walking up these steps, you guys are tapping around. Qian and what's his name, Jack, are tapping these stairs, looking down at it, just sort of tapping and tapping and tapping. And you're absentmindedly doing this. And about halfway up the stairs, instead of... it's... you hear like a squish.
Dude,
And-
like one of the steps?
You hear a squish on one of the steps as you tap it, and you see, and you look at what you're hitting, and you see this gross little fleshy thing, and you look up, and you see two disgusting creatures leering down at you from just above where you're standing. I'm gonna need everyone to roll initiative.
Oh shoot! They have the high ground. We're done.
They're not that much higher than you. It's like 1 or 2 steps above you.
It's over, Farcoon. They have the high ground.
You underestimate my power.
Oh, roll for initiative. Is it a D20?
I'm looking that up right now. Everyone, creature or character participating in the combat round rolls a D10.
Oh.
And you do this every round.
To determine order.
Yeah.
I got a 7. Yeah, there's no speed stat. Yes.
8 for Chris, 2 for Jack.
Alright. 8 for Chris, 2 for Jack. So that means 10 plus 1. 7. Qian. Oh. Excuse me. I fucked that up. Maybe I should show the chat to the stream in the future. I guess I could technically do it now, but I'm not going to.
Yeah, that's a good idea. So I better make sure everything I share now is safe for consumption.
Yes. 8 Chris. What was Jack's number?
2.
2.
Okay, so 4 Farcoon, 2 Jack, 1 Monster. Actually, I guess that was technically Monster 1 that rolled that one. It's Monster 2. These are disgusting looking creatures. And the first one to go takes a swipe at our monk friend. Takes 3 swipes, actually. What's your AC?
12.
12. Okay. I don't see any bonuses to their attacks, so... Alright, that's 3 misses. As you walk up to the... As you, like, squish onto this weird monster's, like, gross, fleshy... You know, what passes for a foot, I suppose. It takes 2 swipes at you with these claws. And then goes to bite you with its mouth.
2 quick things. Sorry, 2 quick things. What do these monsters look like? What are these? Like
they look like
almost
fleshy,
like blobbish?
They look like fleshy blobs with faces and arms with claws at the end.
So like 2 arms or something?
Yeah, they have 2 arms.
Okay. And the second thing is, yes, we're finally in combat. So I need to refresh on... everyone go to your class's page, right? Also, there's a cheat sheet, right? Let me get that cheat sheet out.
There is a cheat sheet. Why do we need to go to our class's page?
I guess I need to go to mine just to know what I have.
Okay.
Because they say that knowledge of your class is like all important, especially in combat.
Yep, that is generally how it be.
Sorry, continue. I guess next to go was Chris the Christian.
It is now Chris's turn, yep.
All right. I am. So these are just like giant, weird, fleshy beasts on the stairs.
Yes. Well, they
I'm
were
going
standing
to
off
shout.
they were standing off to the side of the stairs on the, the slopes next to it, but they had a foot. They're just part of them was resting on the stair.
And they attacked us. So I am going to shout, "Begone, foul creature! The power of Christ compels you," and throw a hammer at one of them.
Throw your hammer.
This guy's like a weird amalgamation of old world Catholicism plus Orthodox. I feel like
I have
That's-
4 hammers.
Okay.
it's crazy.
Is that going to be a dex roll then, or I don't know.
I don't know. I'm not the castle keeper.
Well, are they just regular hammers?
They are light hammers that say they have a throwing range of 30 feet.
Okay. Well, I'll check what the weapon says. Was it hammer throwing or throwing hammer? Hammer
Neither
light,
it was.
Excuse me. Sorry. One. Its range can be used as missile weapons. I think that the rules say that missile weapons always use dex, so use dex to roll your attack.
So, what am I rolling?
A d20 and add your dexterity modifier.
Okay,
Oh,
do I add
and
whatever?
of course add your base attack bonus, whatever it is, base to hit.
Okay, so that's 11.
11. That is unfortunately a miss. So you throw it at it and it kind of like hits it in like the fleshy part on the side and just sort of bounces off on the one on the right. So sort of like jelly looking like. And that'll be your turn. Next it'll be Chan.
All right. So, as a monk, I have the ability to. I'm level 2, so I can do this a total of twice for this in universe day, once per round, right? So I can basically do one action, right? That's the round.
Yeah, you get one action and some movement, depending on what you're
Okay.
doing. There's also a
So
full
I guess
round action you can take. I don't remember exactly how it works. But go ahead.
So I take I size up the monster that just swiped at me, and I deftly dodged. I am able to stun. I'm able to. I declare my intention to stun this monster too. I think that comes with, so that's a full physical attack, right? Plus the ability to, if the foe fails the Constitution saving throw, it will not be able to act for a number of rounds determined by a D4.
Okay.
So let me, I guess, do the attack, huh? What is that? What all does that do? So my unarmed attack is a 1d6. So let me roll the d6.
You have to roll a d20 to attack.
Oh. Okay, d20. It's an 8.
That will be a miss. Did you add your strength bonus?
No, what's my strength bonus?
Your strength modifier?
Oh, +1. That's
or
a
your
9.
base attack bonus, and your base to hit, I should say.
What would that be?
It should be written on your character sheet, and it'll be in the table for your character progression too. Your BTH, I believe it's called.
I don't know. Prime attribute alignment, primary attack, armor class, fast movement. Oh, here we go. Nope. I'm gonna have to search because I don't know. I never came up with a number for that because I don't know what that means and I couldn't find what that meant. Base. Let's do hit.
It's 1. It's BTH. You have +1 to your hit, so you roll a net 10.
Okay.
And write that on your character sheet. And so, fortunately, it's a miss. And I guess that's your turn. So you swing at him, but it like ducks underneath your staff as you swipe at it. Next up will be Tharkoon, who has Shocking Grasp. How many spells per day does he have? Or is this not a thing? I actually should have looked at that. Let's look at Wizard. Spells per day. Because with intelligence of 30, okay. Spells per day. So he has it was 1804 0 level plus 4 for 3. Well, I guess I have first level spells. So I guess I have 4 spells per day at first level. And 1 spell per day of second level. What does enhance attribute? Well, I don't know if I want to cast that yet. I guess I'll just try and smack with his. He'll do Shocking Grasp. Why not? Shocking Grasp. So he runs up. And where are you, Shocking Grasp? Come
on. Wizard spells, right?
Shout, shock, what? Okay, shock is the spell. It's called shock in this version, I guess. I'm guessing Shocking Grasp is copyrighted or something. And so they had to get rid of it for this version. Yeah, so he's going to cast Shocking Grasp. Range is touch with instant duration, so...
Deals 1d8 plus 1 per level damage. So 1d8 plus 2
Yes.
is... Oh, but you have to roll 20, right?
Actually, I scratched that. I forgot my wizard. This wizard's actually level 3. So he actually has more spells than I said. But anyway, I have to roll to attack, and I believe... It doesn't say... It's just a touch attack. So I guess I'll say dexterity is the prime attribute, the attack roll here. He's not like trying to use anything, so that's +3 to attack. So that's a 12 plus, well, of 9 plus 3 plus wizard. That just barely hits, so he does. Shit, I have to scroll back to the Shocking Grasp spell.
It's a Shocking Grasp is 1d8 plus 2 because you're plus 3 because you're level 3. So 1d8 plus 3.
1d8 plus 3. Understood. Well, that's a lame. I got a 1. So 4 damage. 4 damage to monster 1, I'll say. So he runs up and you see his hand light up with electrical power, and he shoves his hand forward towards this guy and jolts it with electricity, and he jumps back a little bit to give some room for the others to make an attack. Now it is Jack's turn.
Jack is going to pull out his bow. Jack is going to shoot the fleshy abomination with an arrow.
Jack be nimble, Jack be quick. Go ahead and roll an attack. Dexterity. Plus base to hit.
Jack tosses dice and rolls like shit. 6 plus base plus dex. 10. Which miss.
Afraid that's a miss. So Monster 1's turn. He's actually going to do a thing. You see his head shake violently. And then gross bile shoots out from the sides of his head. And I guess I'll say this is Monster 1, so that's going to be Tharkoon and Qian are going to take 1 point of damage. And you have to make a Constitution save.
Oh, shoot. Okay. Oh, that's another D20, right?
Yeah.
I got a 10.
I believe that's a failure for both of you. So both of these characters are now stunned for 1 round.
Of course.
Actually,
Did you have roll to see if it hit?
yeah, so actually you need to make a dex save first to see if it hits.
Oh, okay.
So,
Let me do that now.
fucking hell. Okay, Tharkun is damaged and stunned. But you succeed. So, you do not take any damage and you are not stunned. You avoid the bile entirely.
Cool. Monk reflexes. It wasn't luck. It was completely up to my reflexes.
Yeah. All skill, baby. Monster 1 then gets to go and he's going to swipe at Tharkun. Oh, actually, he's going to... Oh, actually, I already did Monster 1. What am I talking about? We have to roll initiative again. D10.
All right. E10.
This one is 1. Monster 2 is 8. And Tharkun is 7. Alright, so you rolled 4. Jack and whatever your name is, Chris.
Yep, both got 6s.
Out of all the group, Chris has the most forgettable name, huh?
Yeah,
I guess so.
because it's everywhere.
Alright, Alright, so first is Monster 2. It's gonna do the same thing. Shake its head. Which means that, I guess Jack isn't within 5 feet. But... Oh, I guess neither of them are. So actually it's gonna move forward and try and attack Chris, I guess. With its hands. And bite. Oh, actually it's gonna attack Chris twice with its claws, and it's gonna attack Jack once with its mouth. Unless... Okay, so it's a 4, which is going to be a miss. Another 4, that's a miss. What's Jack's AC?
16.
That does seem to be a miss. So nobody takes a hit. All right,
Take that,
Wait,
amorphous
does he get-
blobs.
Oh, wait,
Tharkun-
15 if he can't use the buckler because he was using the bow.
Oh, in that case, it does hit. So, and that means he'll take 2 points of damage.
Ouch.
And Tharkun gets all wriggly, but he breaks free of the issue by the end of his turn. Chris and Jack both get to go now.
Chris clears his throat. I think you might not have heard me. I said the power of Christ compels you, and then throw another hammer,
I love it.
All right.
which again will miss.
Make your attack roll with dexterity.
It absolutely misses.
Okay, it misses. Jack's turn goes.
So he's
on.
gonna he's gonna take
So
whatever action he
you
has left
dodge
to
both
draw
of its hits and
another
then just
backup
throw
hammer.
it over its head for some reason. What?
I'm just gonna like grab it. Oh, it's right next to me. Then I'm gonna smack it and still miss.
Okay, yeah, you swing in it, and it ducks under your blow. It you swing down at it and it like squishes itself thin to like dodge out of your blow. Jack's turn.
All right, so it's near me, right?
It is near you.
All right, I'm just gonna take up my short sword and stab it.
Okay, make an attack roll. Strength plus base to hit.
Strength plus base to hit. 18.
That will hit. Roll damage.
2.
2 damage. Monster 2. All right. I guess I'll use an Excel file because this is gonna get too confusing if I don't do that.
Spreadsheets are great.
4 or monster
Oh
1
fuck! I
is
owe you guys
2.
a spreadsheet.
Monster 1, 4, Tharkun 1. Okay. All right. So next up is Qian.
I have one stun attempt remaining for the day, so I probably don't want to waste it on these two creatures. So I guess I just well, what else can I do here? I have my Sorry, let me go back up to Monk again. It says unarmed. I need to read better what the unarmed combat is. Let's see. Go back up here. Go back to Monk.
Unarmed combat is just saying you use your fists to fight.
Unarmed, and it says +2 bonus overbearing / grapple. What does overbearing and grapple mean?
Those are probably abilities that you can do. Those
To
are-
all,
they're-
the monk adds +2 to all overbearing and grappling attacks. So I think these are probably abilities.
They're combat maneuvers, I believe.
Gotcha.
I believe. Maybe they're not. If they're not... Ugh, where is this?
Just under the, well, specifically, monk says under abilities, under monk / abilities, says the monk adds +2 to all overbearing and grappling attacks. Oh, grapple is a maneuver. So like for example, under magic, it says
grapple is an unarmed combat attack. So it's a
right. Does it do
So-
damage?
No, it just grabs him.
Okay.
Should
What is overbearing?
Should an attack be successful, the defender is held and cannot act except to attempt to break the hold. So you basically.
Oh.
Overbearing is the type of attack used to knock the opponent down. This is attack to use in wrestling and other types of hand-to-hand combat, as well as when an animal charges, blah blah. Rolls a d20 to hit as a strength modifier or other modifier that can be reduced fit. An attacker cannot overbear a defender that is two-sided cannon, blah blah blah. Previous made a successful, and these are very large creatures.
Oh, and it's only they only take 1 to 2 points of damage. It's basically like topple, right? Like some games have a move called topple, right?
Yeah, it's knocking them over. I don't think these guys. I think these guys are too big for you to use overbearing.
Oh shoot, these are big fat chunguses, huh?
These guys are called. They're called huge. Unfortunately, I couldn't find these monsters in the monster manual, which either means they changed their name in the book or they don't exist in the monster manual for some reason, which I would find strange, but
big, make large, huge. Okay, I'll just straight attack then. Seems to be the best course of action. So let me do yeah, so I guess for me that is another roll, right? With the modifier +1. No, +2. So let me do an attack roll on, I guess monster 2 is the one closest to me, right?
monster 1's next to you, yeah.
I have a 16 after a +2 modifiers.
And that hits. Roll damage.
Roll damage, 1d6. Four. Not bad.
So you smack it across the head and you hear it roars at you. It is
Uh-oh,
Monster
I have his
One's
attention.
turn, and he's gonna swing back at you with 2 claws. And he's gonna then try and bite Tharkoon. That's cocked. That's a 14. What's your AC?
12.
Okay, that's damage. That's a miss. So that's gonna be alright, 1d2, so you take 2 points of damage.
Oof.
Oh, excuse me. You take 2 points of damage from that hit.
Okay.
And then Tharkoon gets an attack. I believe he is technically still stunned because it was a full round, I think. Oh, it's somewhat confusing, but I'll just say... Okay, that's I think that's a miss. Yeah, that's going to be a miss, even though he's stunned. So Tharkoon's fine. One first level cast. So that ends that round. Everyone roll initiative again. Monster 1's 8. Monster 2's 10.
Nice.
1, 2, 8, and 1.
Chien got a 9.
All right. Jack and Chris.
8 and 7,
And what's
respectively.
what's the dexterity of the one who rolled 8?
None. No mod.
Is that Chris then?
Yeah.
So it's a 10 or something? Well, okay. I'm gonna have
We do add dexterity to these initiative rolls, is what I'm hearing.
no. I was just deciding which one was a bigger result because of that.
Okay.
Like if you rolled the same number, so I was gonna let dexterity decide who won, but I don't see a dexterity information on the sheet for this thing. So just roll another d10, I guess, and tell me what the result is.
Six.
And this was Chris.
Yep.
All right. So Monster 2 goes first. He's gonna. Now he's gonna shake his head. I'm gonna need Jack and Chris to both make dex saves.
Don't get hit.
Chris rolled a 15. Jack rolled a 17.
15 and 17.
I am saving this dice and buying it, whatever the dice equivalent of a stake is.
You said 5 and 17, right?
Yes. 15 and 17.
15 and 17. Which one rolled 15? Which one rolled 17? And what's their prime? Is dexterity their prime attributes?
Chris rolled 15. Dex is not. Jack rolled 17. Yes.
All right, Jack definitely saves, so he doesn't take any damage, nor does he have to make a Constitution saving throw. Chris will, I think, get hit. So he does take 1 damage, and he needs to make a Constitution saving throw.
Well.
And his Constitution is prime attribute.
It is.
Okay.
But he rolled like shit.
What did he roll?
4
Okay.
plus 1.
All right, so he is stunned for a round. It is now Tharkun's turn, and he is going to. I guess he'll cast another Shocking Grasp at Monster 1. So that's going to be a d20 roll. That's going to be a miss. So no damage. Chen, you're next. Wait, you attacked Monster 1 or 2 earlier?
I think I assumed I was closest to Monster 2,
No, you were
but I
next
think
to
you said
Monster
Monster 1 was near.
So,
Okay.
So that would mean
Monster 1 took the damage last time?
Yes.
Okay. So I guess I keep wailing on him. Should I use my second stun? Or should I save that for later? You know what? Just to see if it works, huh? What the hell, right? Let me try to stun. So let me throw out a primary attack, and I'm gonna try to stun Monster 1.
Does this do damage?
So sorry?
Okay, just do your thing.
Yeah. So D20 plus 2. Oh, come on. I got a 9.
Yep, that's a miss. And you now don't have the ability anymore.
Yep.
And that's your turn. So Monster 1's going to swing back at you. That's going to be a hit. That's going to be a miss. And he's going to try and bite Tharkun again. That's going to be a miss. So Chien takes 1 point of damage.
Oh, nice.
Chris's turn, but he's stunned. It is now Jack's turn.
What's he gonna do but stab?
Roll an attack.
Probably miss. That's an 11.
That is a miss, sadly. All right, roll initiative again. Jeez, I keep rolling monster 1 worse than monster 2. All right, Chien, what'd you roll? 9? No, you didn't. Chris and Jack, what did they roll?
Chris rolled 2, Jack rolled 6.
Chien.
Oh, sorry. You're saying this is the
This is initiative.
initiative? Sorry, you caught me. You caught me reading about Divinity 2, Divinity Original Sin. I was wondering what the battle mechanics were that in that game. I got a 9 again.
All right, so Chien goes first.
All right. I guess I keep wailing on Monster 1. Let me roll a d20.
Hit.
17.
Roll damage.
Five.
Ooh. You get a good crack on its head, and it's starting. It looks like it's starting to like almost get dizzy. As weird as that looks, it's like whoa.
Damn right, son. Putting in work.
Monster 2 then goes, and it's gonna wail on. Chris, who is, I believe, stunned. What's your dex? What's Chris's no dex bonus though, right?
Yeah, that's correct.
Okay, so that what's the AC of Chris? 15 it is. So that's 1 hit.
Yeah.
2 hits. So Chris takes 1 plus 4 points of damage total.
Ouch.
And next is Jack.
Well, he's gonna go stab you with that short sword again.
Attacking monster 2.
That's cocked. 15 hit.
That does hit. Roll damage. Are you attacking monster 2 or monster 1? I mean, I guess you're you're stabbing, so it's monster 2.
Yep. 4.
Nice. All right. Is now Farcoon's turn. He's gonna roll. He's actually gonna pull out his staff, and he's gonna wail on this thing with its staff.
Channel your inner monk there, Farcoon.
And he slips on the monster's gooey foot pseudopod and misses horribly.
Oh man! Before he falls down, I'm right next to him, right?
Yeah.
So I catch him before he falls, and I said, "Good try. I should show you the ways of the staff at some point."
I could use it. Anyway, Monster 1 goes now. He's going to attack Chien. That's only 1 hit.
Bring it.
AC is 12.
12.
It's 2 hits, and he's going to attack Farcoon the third time. Tharkoon. Okay, that's a miss to Tharkoon, so... Alright.
What's the damage? I can take it.
4 points of damage total to Qian.
Ugh.
And now it is Chris's turn. He shakes free of his stun. It is now initiative roll time again. Oh my god! Alright. Chen?
Oh, sorry.
Alright, Jack,
Okay.
Chris?
Chris
Oh, I
has
got a 2.
1.
Chris is 1.
Yeah, Jack is 5.
Alright, then... Alright, Tharkoon goes first. He's gonna try and hit this guy again with his staff. Monster 1. That will hit.
Nice.
And it doesn't even matter. Smacks the thing with his staff once, and Monster 1 shrivels down into an ooze, but not before screaming and howling as it melts extremely loudly.
Oh, of course.
And it is now Monster 2's turn. It's going to attack Chris. That's a miss. That's a miss. And the third attack's going to Jack. That's a cocked. That's going to be a miss. So, no hits. Alright, that means it is now Jack's turn.
Alright, he is going to take one last stab at Monster 2. And miss.
Okay, Chen, your go.
I feel bad for your characters, Walls.
I mean, I can't complain this time because I have been rolling awesome. But just
Yeah.
also like shit.
Sorry, me, right? Me, I'm up
Yeah.
next. I guess naturally just do another attack. So roll d20 plus 2. That's a 10.
That's a miss. Alright, Chris, your go.
Da, 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 da.
Nat 20 to smack one of those things with a hammer.
Wow. Does a nat 20 do anything? Like if you roll a 20, does that modify anything?
Did you roll a nat 20?
I rolled a nat 20.
Alright, I think it does do something.
Like a critical hit or something?
Yeah. Oh, God. Damage. Why can't you just tell me? Where is it? Critical.
How much is Divinity Original Sin 2 right now on Steam? I have this horrible habit of buying games and just not playing them. Hopefully that changes soon. It's 70% off right now. That's a great deal.
Castles and Crusades critical hit. Alright, it says roll double damage. I disagree with that. I prefer a different way. Just roll your normal damage once and tell me what the maximum possible roll was. So
I
roll a
rolled a
die.
1.
So is the
Maximum.
hammer 1d6?
Hammer's 1d4.
1d4. Okay, so roll a d4 then.
I did. I got a 1.
All right, so you deal 5 damage.
Oh, that's nice. So that's how critical hits work, huh?
Well, no, that's my personal homebrew rule that I took from at least a homebrew 5th edition rule, and I think it exists in some other version of the game too. I prefer the fact that critical hits just do a good amount of damage, so I just let them do max damage plus a die roll.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and it's pretty. It feels pretty fair because that's a literally 5% probability.
Yeah, I mean, it also makes combat go a little faster, so I think it's a fine house rule.
Mm-hmm.
Like I don't mind it, even if it is being. Well, I mean, because to be fair, the monsters can also do it.
Yeah. Oh, that's true. That is true.
So anyway, but yeah, that was a good hit. So you did it. Roll initiative again.
Oh, got a 1.
There are 7s.
Is it M2? Yeah. 7, C, and J. I think that's everybody. So, okay, Tharkun goes first. He's going to smack him with his staff. Walk up and smack him. And that's going to be a miss. C and J. They both get to go. I assume they both attack.
Sorry,
All C and J have to do is follow that damn train.
Chris or Jack goes, and then the other one goes.
Okay. Jack's gonna go.
You do have a back attack ability. I don't remember what it does, but you should note that. And I think I'll let that apply.
I need to be unaware.
Oh, they do? Okay.
Yeah, it requires like a successful sneak or move silently.
Okay.
And these things just kind of jumped us anyway. How's Monster 2 looking again?
It's looking pretty hurt.
Okay.
Yeah, that 5 damage swing did a lot.
This 11's not gonna hit. So that's Jack.
Yep, that misses.
And Chris gets 17 plus 18.
That hits.
All right, there's some compelling going on. 3 damage.
That is just the amount of damage you needed to do to kill it.
Oh, man.
So why don't you describe the kill for the lovely audience of probably you two?
Chris has the hammers, right?
Chris has the hammer, so he's been swinging at this thing, and it's been just like weird flesh oozing, dodging to one side or the other, and he hasn't been able. So finally, he gets frustrated. He just throws his hand down on it, holds it down, just swings the hammer with all he's got directly at this thing, and deals a killing blow.
All right, so yeah, you like smack it straight on the head and screams in horror, but then it like melts down almost, like flops into its weird fleshy sack body. And combat is over.
For now, those loud screams must have did something. They were probably alerting something or someone deeper inside.
Possibly.
Is that true, Thaku? Is that how these flesh beasts work?
Let's see, this is gonna I don't know what those were.
I love the little dice roll, and then that was bad. It's probably a bad roll, and he was like, I don't know.
He rolled a 3 on the die, so his net roll was 6. Or
I don't know.
it was actually it was only 5.
Yeah, I'm enjoying his deadpan. It's great.
Alright, so
Okay, how does HP work? Your battle's over, but we keep our HP, right? So we have to heal, right? Or else we would just keep getting whittled down.
say again?
How does HP work between combat? We keep our HP, right? We'll need to heal by some other way.
Yeah, you'll need like a healing spell, or you'll need a potion of some sort, or
Do we have healing capability?
How's everyone looking?
I'm at 10 out of 19, so
all right, here, do me a
about
favor.
halfway.
I'll do this nice thing for you guys. I'm gonna have everyone roll a d6.
5.
2 for Chris, 5 for Jack.
Chris has a potion of healing.
Okay. How much does it heal?
1d8.
Who's the most hurt? I have 10 and I'm missing 9 HP. Anyone else missing more?
Although Chris was also hurt pretty bad.
Also, but I mean, Chris the Christian is also selfless, right?
Yes.
As
So
a
he
Christian
hands you
should
the
be.
potion and says here. In the name
Oh,
of
why?
Christ.
Thank you. Why? Thank you, Chris. Okay. I guess I roll 1d8, huh?
Yep.
Also, just so you know, Walls, I don't know if you noticed, but I did, because the Ungoliant titties weren't on the stream much last time. I let them be on stream today again.
Yeah, just I noticed Demore Spider Woman.
Mommy on
Oh, you
Goliath.
rolled an 8. Holy crap.
I know.
Nice.
It's crazy.
Almost back to full.
Good use of the potion, man. Thank you, Chris. I shall protect you.
So you feel much, much better. And you continue back up the stairs, and it takes you another 30 minutes before you reach the top. And as you reach the top,
Now we know why he stayed in this thing. There's too many stairs to keep coming up and down.
as the stair gives way, the tower looms before you. It stands upon a narrow ledge overlooking the town in the valley far below. It is straight, round, and well made. A large stained glass window, some 20 feet above, dominates the tower. At the top of the tower are several more windows. These are open. The tower is quiet and still. The grounds around it, once lush and well-tended, are empty gardens now of rock and stone, weeds and bramble.
Hmm. Hmm.
And you see the tower itself. On the ground level, there is a small staircase that leads up to the front door of the building, of the tower.
I guess should we be stealthy, or should we just pretend we're guests and just say hi? I mean, I always vote for find out as much as you can before you interact. uh, hmm.
Jack's going to expect the area around for anything that looks like it might be a trap.
Okay, go ahead and make a... I guess we'll say this is an intelligence check. Is it primary?
It is, but I also rolled a 5.
Jack finds absolutely nothing. Jack is nimble. Jack is quick. Jack pokes around with his stick.
Yeah, it does. Wait, no, it doesn't.
That deserves some applause. Yes, thank you.
Thank you. All right.
So wait, so we're at the base of the tower, right?
Yeah, you're at the base
Facing
of the tower.
outside.
Oh, and
There's
you
a
can see
big
you
door.
can see over the cliff and over the lake, and it's a gorgeous view actually, over to the lake.
Mm.
You see the sun reflecting off of the water, in the distance.
Yeah.
Lovely.
Take a picture for the gram, the castle gram. And then so we could either just try to see. I guess we could gingerly try to open the door, right? Shoot. My intelligence is not that high.
What are you trying to do?
Although my, sorry,
What do you want to do?
I guess
I mean, you don't have to do what you just said.
like
I was just asking what you were saying.
maybe I was thinking maybe inspect the door itself a little bit, but I guess I could just step up ahead and open the door, see if that's possible.
Well, you do have a key.
That's right. Thank you for reminding us.
Sure thing.
I guess Darkoon has it. Darkoon has it, right? So he goes ahead and unlocks it.
Yeah, as you're like trying to poke and like see what you can do, Tharkin just walks forward, opens the door,
Of course.
pushes it in.
What do we see inside
So
as we're standing just outside looking in?
As you enter this first room, you do see that on one side there's a fireplace built in the wall. There's a large table with 8 chairs around it, filled with covered in cupboard, and there's a cupboard on one wall opposite the fireplace. So this is to your left. The fireplace is to your right. It's like a circular room. It's like a half circle. Is this what this room's shape is? And you suspect, based on the shape of the tower, all rooms might be something like this. I mean, you don't have some rooms might be less than a half circle, but you expect they're all roughly circular depending on how far around the room goes. But yeah, so it's like a half circle. This cupboard has a bunch of mugs, plates, and silverware inside of it. There's a large bearskin rug and a bunch of other small animal skin rugs, like tigers on this floor, and it covers all these things cover most of the floor. And you notice the room is warm, but it doesn't seem like anything's being used here. It seems pretty... It's a little dusty, I guess, because it looks like it has been unused for a while. And you see 3 doors in front of you, one in the very middle of the wall across from you, and then 2 on the opposite side. And 2 on the opposite sides of that middle door.
Okay. I guess first order of business is search for valuables, right? Any cupboards or any kind of shelves or cabinets we can try to open and look inside?
Well, you do see the cupboard, which has a bunch of, drinkware and silverware and plates and stuff.
Okay.
You are free to look around this room. I guess that'll make that be an intelligence check, I guess.
Sure. For me, it's a modifier 0. But what the hell? 1 in Rome.
3 for Chris. He doesn't. Let's see anything. Nat 20 for Jack, and he's primary attribute.
Okay.
Wow. And I got an 18.
In this room, you don't find anything. Nothing of note, anyway. I mean, you do find, I suppose, in the cupboard, there looks to be a very valuable looking plate that appears to be made of some sort of crystal. It looks like it could be worth something.
Note of it. I'm going to take a note of it, and if Andrew's really dead, I'm swiping that plate.
All right.
Why not take it now? RPG rules, right?
Yeah. You can just take whatever you want. No one's gonna call the police. Or
I am the police.
Take it, Jack. Take it, Jack. Or if you don't want it, I can take it.
No, it's mine. Dibs.
Okay, Jack takes the plate, the crystal plate.
All right.
Got to have some kind of reward out of that natural 20. Okay, I guess I'm assuming there are stairs that curve upward or all along the outer wall, right?
I mean, you don't see any.
Wow, this is a tower, right? No way up.
Well, I mean, there might be, but you haven't opened any of the doors yet.
Oh, hey, describe the doors again.
There's just 3 of them. They just look like normal doors.
Okay,
Like
I guess
they're
we.
wooden. The one in the middle has a slightly different shape of a door handle from the other 2, or significantly different. The 2 on the side look like they're just simple. Simple if well-made silver doorknobs. The one in the middle looks golden.
Well, the more info we have, the better, right? So we just try all 3 doors. What's behind what's behind doors 1, 2, and 3?
Which ones are 1, 2, and 3?
Is it a goat?
The 2 plain-looking ones. What's behind those?
You open the 2 plain-looking ones, and it looks like they both lead to the same room, and it appears to be a kitchen, and it's very warm and also very messy. The one in the middle, with the gold one, opens up to a staircase.
Oh, of course.
Hey, Soder.
We already used our scan, kind of like a intelligence check roll, right? So, can we use it in the kitchen again, or?
Yeah, you can.
Let me roll. I mean, I probably won't get another good
so
one.
as you open the kitchen is in shambles. There's pots and pans on the floor, cooked fire ashes all over. There's tons of food spread all over the place. Some of it's half-eaten on the countertops on the floor, utensils all over the place. There's a large brick oven, which with venting leading into the wall, and it's putting out tons of heat, which is making this room extremely suffocating. In fact, you expect that's why the room adjacent to the entry room is as warm as it is because of this.
Shoot. Okay. Let me find a way to turn that heat off, because that's not good. You can't leave the stove on. Any of the food there that looks edible and we can pick it up and store it away for ourselves?
Yeah, a lot of the food looks fine. Some of it's not eaten. There's like a piece of cake sitting on the floor somewhere.
Okay, I shall take the piece of cake. Anything else specific?
There's some dried meats, an apple or 2.
Okay, in my possessions, I'm going to pick up the cake. Dried meats look very good. I guess these items all have weight, right?
Yeah. I'm gonna say it's probably gonna be an encumbrance of 0 though, or an encumbrance value of 0 though, because sure they have weight, but like you can just put them in your backpack or sack and they're not gonna hinder you much.
Right. So cake, dried meats. You said some third thing, right?
I said some apples are on the ground. And a few
Apples
other
are good.
fruits, like banana.
Mhm.
I don't see. There's no bananas, but there's some berries, like some raspberries.
Cool. All right. Hopefully these aren't useless. I pick them up, sew them away. All right. Shall we move on? Huh? Anything else you want to do, Chris, Jack, or
Were you saying you wanted to search the room?
Arcoon? Yeah, I rolled a 5. So
Okay,
We're looking for a witch, so I'm gonna go ahead and cast Detect Magic.
Okay. Can you describe exactly what that does, please?
I can as soon as I find it in this list.
I will attempt.
cleric spells, right?
Yeah, but it'd be in the
Cleric
spell
spells.
descriptions. is where it would
Yep.
be explained.
By means of this spell, the caster can detect the presence of a magical auras in the direction the caster is facing, along a path of 50 feet and 10 feet wide. The caster must spend one round concentrating along the path to detect magic, although the caster... Sorry, I lost my place. They both cast the spell
Detects
in
magic aura and its strength along along a 50-foot path.
This spell can penetrate barriers but 1 foot of stone, 1 inch of common metal, a thin sheet of lead, or 3 feet of wood or dirt blocks. Outside element.
Can you just give me the screenshot? I'll actually probably read it because this is actually something that matters. This might matter. Because and like I said, I'm not seeing detect magic in my version of the book. I might just have to steal the PDF. What am I doing?
Oh shoot, you have 2 different versions up here.
I
I have the 2021 version.
I'll be right back.
All right. By means of the spell. All right. I guess I'll say.
Interesting. My version says 150 feet long and 10 feet wide, but if you look at the numbers, it's still 50 by 10. So don't assume 150.
Okay, I'm gonna go with this one, although it doesn't really matter because this room isn't big enough for that to matter anyway. This tower's not even 50 feet wide, in diameter.
Mm-hmm.
Is that right? Did I have that right? Yeah. Okay, so that's the thing. So let me go back there. Okay. So whenever he gets back, I have to ask him one question before I can determine what goes on. Well, yes, the grocery, but you buy a lot of groceries. Chin found like 2 apples, so a few pieces of meat, a piece of cake, and what else did I say? Some fruit.
Dried meats.
Yeah, so it might be like 5 pounds at most.
Hey, that's a meal. Yes.
All right. So
he has to ask you one question. Do you feel lucky? Okay.
So where are you directing your spell at in this room?
Not in the kitchen room, but in the towards the room behind the unusual door.
Do the staircase?
Yeah, the more ornate door just opens through the staircase.
Oh.
I think he asked what's specifically in the room. So the clue is there is something in this room you should point at.
I thought that's where he wanted to cast detect magic. But I guess it wasn't.
That's fair. I did not read the full description for detect magic before casting the spell.
Okay.
So
my guess would be toward the oven that was turned on, right?
Yeah, well, there's an oven.
Yeah,
there's like there's a butcher block. There's there's like a cutting table. There's obviously the counter.
Ooh, does the butcher block look like it's been suspiciously scrubbed clean?
Not particularly.
Okay.
Okay, yeah. Toward the oven and as much of the stuff in the cabinets and pantry as I can get within that path.
Yet you don't really detect any magic in that direction. so spell wasted. Assuming there's magic in here. Oh shit, did I roll for him? As you're doing all this, Tharkoon looks around the room. And he goes up to the butcher block. And he picks it up. He like fiddles with it. And he finds underneath it a covered pot. Opens it. And he walks up and he fiddles and he pulls it up. He picks up the pot, walks over to Chris, and hands Chris a bottle.
Chris takes the bottle.
And he goes, and he pulls out like a little armband. And I guess he gives it to Qian.
Oh, thank you. I feel the fabric.
He pulls out a small.
What is it?
It's a very fine fabric. It's got like a little it's got like a design of a bear on it, and and the bear is wearing armor, and he pulls out a little ruby ring, hands it to Jack, and he pulls out a sack that jingles, and he puts it in his own pocket.
Oh, well, I take the armband and I undo it and I tie it around my arm.
All right, your AC is increased by 1.
Oh, shoot. Okay, so in my gear section, what should I write?
Armband of protection +1.
Okay.
Is there anything in the potion in the bottle he handed me? I'm assuming he didn't just hand me an empty bottle.
He did not hand you an empty bottle. There's a red liquid in it. It looks just like the potion of healing you gave to Qian earlier.
Nifty. Jack puts on the red ring. What happens?
Nothing. He goes, that's just valuable.
Fair enough.
Okay. I guess we move. I guess you should have pointed the magic at the magic detection at the butcher block, huh?
Yeah,
But I guess
Tharkoon rolled
Tharkoon had a
really
cover.
well on his search.
Yeah. Wow. Okay. I guess we move on, huh? I got some food out of it and an armband. Not bad.
Mm-hmm.
No one else objects. I think we make our way back up the stairs through the ornate door.
All right, yeah, so you head through your ornate door. I'm going to need a wisdom check from everybody.
That's a D20, right?
That's a d20 plus your wisdom.
Plus modifiers.
And if it's primary, let me know.
I got a
7
7.
and 10, both primary.
7 and 10.
Yep.
All right. Nobody noticed anything.
No, that's not ominous at all.
You open the door, and you start heading up the staircase.
Yes,
Yep.
I guess we do. Wait. Who has good wisdom and intelligence? Maybe they should lead.
Tharkoon has good intelligence, and he has okay wisdom. but it's not. Oh, and they're both primary.
Darkoon's a good choice. Mine are both below 10, and neither are favored. Jack's seemed pretty good, though, right? Is that right, Walls?
What was the question?
So we want to decide who wants to lead. 'Cause, like, when we're going up the stairs, maybe someone in the lead can
Yeah,
see
yeah,
something
yeah.
first.
Jack's going. He's doing the whole paranoid rogue thing. This probably
Okay,
isn't his
so
first wizard tower. So he's assuming there's magical traps and something that turns him into a newt.
Okay.
So he's got his poking stick and he's tapping stairs.
Go ahead and
And
roll
if anyone,
investigation or intelligence by Jack. I don't suppose there's a special skill thing associated with the thief ability to look for traps, is there?
yes, there is. That's Chris's sheet.
and you have it at level 2, right?
I'm pretty sure. The only thing it looked like that I didn't read all of them fully because I made this rogue like 30 seconds before this started. But the only one that seemed level dependent was sneak attack in addition to back attack. So there is, yeah, traps is its own skill.
Yeah, find disable trap.
Alright, then roll whatever that is.
That's intelligence.
And add whatever bonus is associated with that. Unless it's just an ability that means you get to do it.
Spends time studying and searching to deduce possible trap locations. 1 round to locate multiple traps in area.
Rounds only matter if you're in combat, right?
So basically, it's just a straight int roll.
Yeah, I think so.
Okay, then 16 and preferred.
16 and preferred. Okay. You're poking around, but you know, as you're poking up the stairs, you find that there's, you don't notice anything from tapping, but Jack notices that there appears to be butter spread on one of these steps.
Oldest trick in the book.
And it looks...
Butter, not a banana peel? Is that too exotic for medieval fantasy location? We can't... Okay. Yeah.
Simple but effective. It worked in Home Alone.
Is it obviously butter or is it just unknown substance X?
Well, he looks at it for a second and it looks clearly greased, and he's like, oh, we should probably be careful here because we could slip. So he goes to find out what it is because, who knows what it is. It could be something worse, and it might give you a hint. Jack goes and gives it a little sniff, and it smells like butter.
Okay, it's butter. Avoid the step. It
smells
slippery.
kind of fresh too.
What kind of Home Alone bullshit is this?
This freaking witch. She's probably putting some aftershave on her cheeks and screaming.
Okay, yeah, we avoid the butter step.
Hey, we could have taken damage. That's a good find.
All right, you continue along up the stairs, and after a little bit of while, when you reach approximately the level of the second floor, you see 2 doors on either side of you.
The doors look the same?
Yeah, they look the same. Similar to the one you opened.
Do they resemble... Okay, so ornate. I assume they lead into the same Maybe the two different rooms, huh? I guess we
I asked-
open. Sorry, go ahead.
I asked one door what the other door would tell me was the correct option.
Jack, right? Jackass. And what are the doors for Castle Keeper? How do the doors respond?
I'm gonna have Jack make a charisma check.
Oh God, his worst stat.
Landed on the carpet.
Yeah, so I was like, who's the hungriest among us? I was like, anyone want a freshly buttered step?
Hand fried. Just. That was a 11.
No response.
I shuddered to think what the response would have been if he successfully charmed the doors. Okay, so looking from the steps, there's a door on the left and the right, right?
Yeah. On either side of you.
I guess I step up to the left door, the door on the left.
And you're not at the top of the stairs, by the way. It's just there's. It's
Oh
just,
shoot!
You've just reached this point where there's two doors on either side of you,
Okay.
and it's roughly at this height of the ceiling that you were of the floor below. So presumably.
Do the steps keep going beyond that, or are we at a dead end and we have to choose?
No, you could go you could continue up the steps. You could go through, or you could go through either of these two doors.
Oh, okay. I mean, of course, the completionist, explorationist gamer in us says we have to explore what these doors lead to, right?
Well, that depends if it turns out that that these doors aren't the way. Because if they're the way, then that means that the cutscene happens and you can't go back. But if they're the not way, then the cutscene doesn't happen and you get to explore.
Oh shoot. Okay, so we need to be systematic about this.
I'm joking. Just do it.
Okay.
Go whichever way you want.
Oh, okay. The steps keep going if we go straight, right? It just keeps arcing up the tower,
yeah,
right?
It's just curving. So it's curving to the right. So it's like if you're looking down at the tower from above, it would be the stairs are going clockwise as you go up them.
Shoot, man. I say open one of the doors and then open the other door and then see what we can find. So how about I gingerly walk up to the door on the left, kind of feel the door, maybe put my ear to it, see if I can see what I can hear on the other side before I open.
All right, so you listen to the door on the left.
Yes.
Okay. So you listen in. You don't hear anything.
Okay. Can I open the door? Is it possible? Is it locked or is it open?
It is open. You may open it and
Okay. I open slowly, fists at the ready. What's behind door number 1?
All right. Well, first I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Stug, you're killing me. Okay, let's see. Dexterity. Oh, dexterity. Oh, yeah. I mean, it's primary, but my stat's not too high. Let me see. So it's a D20. $17 primary.
All right. So as you open this door, you start slowly. You notice something's weird. It seems like there's something on top of the door. In fact, it was slightly open as you were entering it. You push the door open.
Oh my gosh.
And a pail, like a wooden bucket.
Are you serious? Are you serious, Doug?
And it seems to be
Doug,
covered full of flour.
do you have the script? You have the script of Home Alone in front of you right now?
It's full of flour and it tips over and it
Oh.
falls, but you like step out of the way, so it just poofs into a cloud of dust.
Oh, okay. Okay, all right. Anything in the flour that was actually dangerous, or
You pick it up and it just looks like a bunch of flour.
okay?
Unless you want to snort it and see if it's Coke instead, but no, it's just flour.
Okay, okay.
Anyway, as you open the door, it opens up into what looks like a simple guest room. There's a bed, well made, but it's a little dirty, sitting against the inner wall. So like, you open this door, and so it's actually on the side. It's like on the opposite side of the door as you open it. So you open it, and you look in to your left because the door opens inward to the left, and the bed's sort of behind it against the wall there. And you look around, and it's there's a large chest at the foot of the bed. There's more animal skin rugs covering the floor. There's a large stained glass window that you recognize from outside. It depicts a white mage in battle with a hydra overlooking the valley below. Sun's shining through, and there's a bunch of images of wizards and monsters scrawling the floor.
This must have been maybe one of the bedrooms or the bedroom of the wizard here, of Andrew the wizard. I guess I'll try to. Well, the chest might be booby trapped because it was a wizard's chest, so maybe not open it right away. Especially since there was freaking flour above the door earlier. He might have, booby trapped the chest too. But obviously, the chest is the most interesting thing here. Does the rogue have lock picking ability, just in case we need that?
He should.
Yep.
Okay. Besides the chest, there was the bed. What else was there? Sorry.
There's a stained glass window. There's animal skin rugs. The chest at the foot of the bed.
This guy likes his animal skin.
He seems to. And there's wizards and monsters images scrawled across the floor in places where the rugs aren't covering them.
Do any look like the little flesh monsters we saw?
No. Just
So those might belong to the witch. Okay. I guess I attempt to. I motioned the group over to the chest and have, so they can watch my back in case something happens if I try to open. So I guess there's a mechanism to try to open it, right? What happens?
It's just a simple latch. You open it. Make another dexterity save.
Nice. You know what? Next time, who has good dexterity? Maybe they should do this.
With that,
like actually,
so Chen. So actually, here's the funny thing: Tharkun walks up to the chest and opens it, and like Chen is right next to him, standing by. So he opens it. And he jumps out of the way in case something happens. And there appears to have been rigged inside his chest a little spring on top of a plate, with a plate on top of it, with with like a cake, and it smacks Chin in the face and gets him all covered in frosting and cake.
Oh, okay. What icing and what kind of cake?
It's a yellow cake with chocolate, with a mixture of chocolate and some vanilla icing.
You know what? Not too bad. I take my robe and I clean my face off.
Good deal.
Tasted pretty good.
Prestidigitation. Tharkun uses prestidigitation to clean you up.
Oh, well, thank you, Farka.
And inside,
I think.
inside other than that, it's just like a bunch of clothes and linen and stuff.
Oh, okay.
And,
Like, I think we're getting a pretty good picture of what the kind of guy this wizard was, huh? Or is. It's almost wholesome.
Is it just a wizard April Fools? Is that what's going on here?
I mean, I don't want Stark to reveal his whole hand now. Of course.
can't tell you what's going on. I have to. I'll tell. When you guys finish this quest, I'll tell you. But I'm not going to tell you what's going on until you either figure out what's going on or.
Or we all die.
Or it ends.
Yeah, from flour and cake.
You have to discover the secret.
I love it. We walk up there, some isekai Kevin McAllister from Home Alone. He's lived his life as a wizard up until now. Okay, so that's that room. I guess we can continue and open door number 2. Who has high dexterity, by the way? Not that these traps have been particularly lethal. Actually, you know what? The buttered step could actually give us damage if we fell wrong. I will say that. So Jack, you want to go ahead and open up door number 2 if you so wish?
Yep. Opening up. What happens?
All right, you open it
He's
slowly.
gonna it's gonna be slowly. He's gonna ear to the door, listening for any weird tumbling or fire.
He doesn't hear anything.
Just trademark paranoia. Okay.
Opens the door slowly. No flower bucket. As you see the room, this is a lavishly decorated room. It looks like a living room, but like very, very well furnished. There's like a large ornate table on one side of the room with several cushioned couches and chairs on the other side. It looks pristine, like it's not been disturbed at all. There's more rugs on the floor, and there's tapestries on the walls. It just looks like a lovely living room.
Okay, and the door we just opened was the only door in and out?
Well, I mean, both rooms have... there's 2 doors between the 2 rooms. So, like, there's the doorway to the staircase, and then there's the 2 doors that lead between the bedroom that you were just in and this room.
Oh, okay.
I forgot to mention that.
Okay. Gotcha. And I guess, was there... Walls, did you catch anything in the description? I don't remember anything too important.
No. Just this is lavishly decorated and a living room.
Yeah. I mean, it doesn't hurt.
What are you doing?
It wouldn't hurt to roll again for just scan around the room for something worthwhile.
Yeah, any decoration that seems out of place, something that would...
Go ahead and roll an intelligence check.
It should not be me.
Six for Chris, not favored. 15 for Jack. Preferred.
Oh, I can roll too. Sorry. Let me try
Jack
rolling.
is doing an investigation, or excuse me, Jack is primary.
Yes.
Okay, 15. Um, other than the fact that these tapestries and all this furniture and all this stuff is like really really valuable looking, it doesn't look like there's anything of note in here. You don't notice anything that looks weird or out of place.
Can we take the tapestries and sell them?
You may certainly take them if you wish, I suppose. I don't know how heavy they are. I guess.
I mean, cash rolls everything around us, right? You know what? I'll do it. That's for the memes. I'll do it. Let me take the
Yeah,
tapestries.
You take
Let
the
let me know
tapestries.
how much it encumbers me.
I'd say give it all the. If you take all the tapestries, which was like 5 of them, I'll say that'll encumber that it's an encumbrance value of 3.
Okay, gotcha. And again, your total carrying capacity is your strength plus, I think for me it was 6 total.
Your encumbrance threshold, or whatever it's called, is your strength score.
Mm-hmm.
So in your case, that's 15. Plus 3 if your strength or constitution is primary, plus 6 if both are primary.
Right. So yes, that's what it was. So
your
I have a
threshold, I
total
think,
of
should be
21.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So I can carry a lot of stuff, guys.
And these
All right,
tapestries
carry on.
depict art of various creatures. Like there's a unicorn on one of them. There's like it looks like there's a picture of of a huge tree, and a few other things. Yeah, so you return the staircase. Continue up the stairs.
Jack in the lead, of course.
Of course. Tapping with the stick. All the stick.
Keep tapping. Don't find anything new. You
No more
continue
butter.
up the stairs. Find another.
We're supposed to collect all these ingredients and make a cake.
The wizard really just wanted somebody to come make him a cake.
Yeah, we need eggs. We need eggs next, okay? Castle Keeper, we need eggs next.
Yeah, so you continue up the stairs, and again, you come to another crossing where there's a door on your left side and right side, and the staircase continues up. Yeah. Both of these doors are closed. Yeah.
Again, the stairs keep going, right?
Stairs keep going, yes.
Shall we repeat?
Actually, I'm wrong. I should change what I said. Sorry, I messed up. There's only a door on your right this time.
So toward the center of the tower.
Well, you're in the center of the tower right now. Because the staircase is a spiral staircase in the middle of the tower.
Oh, I guess. Yeah. Think about it. So shall we try to open this door, Jack? Or leave it alone?
I say we're searching the tower, so Jack. He's methodical about his process.
There's like, we check every room, and he puts his ear to the door, and he does this whole searching thing for the door, and then tries to open it again.
All right. Doesn't hear anything. Opens the door. You don't see anything. Okay, so you open to what looks like some kind of study. There's a large desk in the center with a bunch of papers and scientific instruments on it, along with a dry inkwell, a 5-sconce candelabra. There's more animal hide rugs on the floor.
Oh, what's on the floor? Sorry.
More animal hide rugs. There's bookshelves on the
Oh,
wall,
wow.
which a bunch of disorganized and pilfered. Many books are thrown about the room, scorched or damaged. Some of the shelves are empty.
Interesting. What's obviously this is some kind of lab, right? Is there a work table or a work space where someone can sit or stand
There's
and have like
desk in
a
the middle of the
work?
room.
Okay. Are there books, notes of any kind?
Yeah, some papers on the table, and there's some books that seem to be on it too.
Would I be asking too much to see what kind of stuff he was doing here?
I suppose not. Do you want to go look at it?
Yes, I'll like try to read some of the notes and see what he was doing.
All right, so you head over to the desk and you head to the other side where the chair is. And I'm going to need a deck save.
Okay. Oops. D20. 18.
All right. You hear as you step here, you hear a little right above you. You look up quickly and you notice something falling, and you jump out of the way, and it appears that a bearskin rug was rigged to fall on top of you.
Bearskin, huh? Is it complete with the bear head at the
It does
end of
have the
it?
bear head, yeah.
Okay, let me pick that up. And how much encumbrance is that? I could probably sell that.
That's probably gonna be 5 encumbrance.
Oh,
Given
Yeah,
how weird
nah.
and awkward it is.
Yeah, whole bear head attached to it. Never mind. Okay, so I make my way over, continue to go to the desk and see what notes were there.
Well, it looks like he's working. Well, so you're gonna need to make an intelligence check to try and decipher what kind of thing he might be doing magically.
Uh,
Um,
if I
Although you
fail
do-
this,
Go ahead.
if I fail this, can one of Dev's Walls' characters try again?
I mean, I can message Dev and see if he's ready to bring a character here.
Or Chris the Christian, or Jack, or maybe even
Dev's
actually
streaming right now.
Tharkun
The
can
old
look
plan.
at it and try and
Tharkun is a wizard, right? He's probably interested in what he's been studying too. So let me roll for myself anyway. So D20. 18 again. Wow. I'm wasting by the way, I'm just wasting all my good rolls on non-combat.
Yeah,
That's
I'm
what's happening.
That would be a good roll if you had. Well, if you had. That'd be a pretty good roll if it was a primary attribute, but it's still a pretty difficult task anyway.
Right.
So, unfortunately, you not being a wizard don't really know where to begin by trying to figure out what these arcane runes mean. Tharkun
There seem to
goes-
be a lot of numbers and letters here.
Tharkun tries to take a look too. He does a little better, but he didn't roll very well either. So he goes, "This is gonna take some time to. This will take some time to figure out. I don't know what the point of this is. We can ask him if he's still alive. If he's not, I'll take these and look at them later."
Gotcha. Okay.
But as for the book that you see on the table, it looks like a book that's investigating some kind of that's like covering topics ranging from uses of alchemical uses of various monster parts, like the gallbladder of a beholder and the if such a
Do
thing
beholders
exists.
have gallbladders?
I don't know. The tongue of a beholder, the eyeball of a beholder, the ink sac
Monkey.
of an octopus, the blah blah blah, all sorts of random monster parts.
The venomous
maybe
barb
even-
of your local household cat.
Or maybe even a monkey's paw. Okay. Anything else valuable? I guess the desk, there were some maybe vials, maybe some other cooking, maybe a Bunsen burner type thing.
Yeah,
That's
stuff
it, right?
like that. I mean, there are 2 doors that are on the other that are on opposite sides of the staircase thing as well. Similar to the
Ooh.
ones you saw on the first floor
Okay.
and the second floor, for that matter. But
Yes. So, I guess looking at that far wall, I always go clockwise, right? So start from the left door and see what's behind that one.
all right, well, you jiggle the lock and it appears to be locked.
I'll go check the right door while Jack can decide if he wants to pick it.
The right door is also locked.
Jack's going to start picking these locks.
All right, go ahead and roll. I guess it's a dexterity check, right?
Yep. Wow, this is bad. Eight.
That'll be a failure on the first door.
11 on the second.
That also is a failure.
Can I use my fist?
These doors are infitted with the new unpickable locks.
Can I use
I'm
my
tired.
fist?
You may certainly try.
Okay. I guess that is a strength. I guess you can determine what the numbers are, but this is a primary
It's a primary.
attribute. D20 plus 2. Oh, is it plus 2 or no? Just plus 1 because it's not an attack.
It's a strength check, yeah. So it's just gonna be a straight roll with your ability modifier, strength modifier.
Oh, what a flat noodle of a punch for the left door. I got a 4.
Your hand hurts again. Use this. You foolishly use the same hand you did to hit the rock earlier.
Should I roll for damage?
We'll just say take 1 damage.
Oh, I should not have said anything. Okay. All right. I take 1 damage. Let me go for the second one.
All right.
D20 plus 1. I got a 12.
All right. Well, that's unfortunately not enough. This time you do get a dent in it, but it doesn't. You put a dent in the door, but it doesn't bust open. Yeah.
I'm guessing breaking down a door requires pretty high roll anyway. Yeah, pretty high target number because that's not a standard way of
They
opening a
are
door.
big enough for 2 people to maybe try and ram it, so I can allow one other person to try and like run at it and break it down that way if you guys want.
Would you like to try? I volunteer, of course. Who else would do it with me?
I am with you.
That Chris?
That's Chris.
If
Chris
he
the
sounds
Christian.
whispery,
All
it's- If he sounds whispery, it's Jack. If he sounds very determined, and it's Chris.
Oh, right. Okay. Gotcha. Okay, let me plus 1. So, of course, I roll a 20 at that.
All right. Yeah, I don't
Plus
need him
1
to
is
roll.
21.
I don't need Chris to roll. It's gonna work. So you guys both run at the door and bash into it, the same one you dented a little bit, and you do manage to knock it off its hinges. And you find yourself in. And this is the door on the left. Instead, is this the door on the right that you were doing first, or the?
It was the one on the right now that I dented.
Okay, so yeah, on the right. So then, that means that you find yourself in a large bedroom again. Right in the very center of the wall to your left is a very large king-sized bed. You see like another smaller, another door on the side of this, on the far corner of this room from you, across the bed. Through the bed curtain hole or whatever it is. The bed curtains are rung up, so you can't really see. You can see through the bed to the other side, is what I'm saying. You see another door that looks like it's leading to some kind of small closet or something on the other side. And there's an open chest standing at the foot of the bed. And it looks like a bunch of its contents has been strewn about the floor, or cast about the floor, which includes clothing and some personal items, like some personal items. There's another more animal hide rug. This one looks like it's an elephant, or not an elephant. That doesn't have really fur, so I guess it would be more like a mammoth. And there's another fireplace across from the bed. And this is and it looks long unused. It's very dusty. There's several cloaks hanging on pegs as well as hats. There's a drinking mug on the floor and a few other things. And there are definite signs of a struggle. The bed is ruffled and messed up, sheets lying on the floor, and some dried blood stains on the floor next to the door. So like right next
That leads to the smaller closet.
It's actually right next to the one that you just opened.
Oh, okay. Well, first off, I guess I go toward that little door across the bed that might lead to a smaller thing. Is it locked?
No, it's not. You open it, and you see a small, what looks like a lavatory, and there's a toilet that appears to have a and there's a toilet in there.
Okay. Anyone need to take a dump? I say to my group.
I'm not going anywhere near that toilet, given how these other traps have gone.
Yeah.
I could take a leak.
Tharkin?
Tharkin goes in and takes a leak.
Okay.
And as he's doing that, and then you hear the sink to the left of the toilet goes on for a little bit, and then you hear a and Darkoon leaves out, opens the door, and there's this water spraying out from this sink, and it's now shooting into the room. He closes the door behind him.
Shoot. So it's just like a flooding sink, a broken faucet or something.
Yeah, it appeared to. That thing was rigged.
Of course it was.
Also, the toilet's got a dimension door in it. That's fun.
Oh, so your poop goes somewhere else?
Yep. Or my pee in this case.
Yeah, maybe like a direct line to a dungeon space somewhere. Wow. Okay, we seem to be in the residence of a practical joker. Okay, so there's the chest at the foot of the bed, which is open with stuff strewn about. There's another mammoth rug. Shoot. I guess would anyone like to do anything special with the blood trail? Okay, I guess the blood leads out the door we just came from, right?
It doesn't lead out the door, no.
Oh, okay,
There's
just some blood
there is
splashes
a
right
blood
there.
stain.
Okay. Okay. I don't know. I don't know. Ooh, okay,
Where
so
is the
struggle.
blood stain in relation to the rug?
Not really near it in any noticeable way.
Any dressers or
Like the fireplace is on the opposite side of the wall. The bed and the rug is right in front of it. And so the blood
anything?
stain's pretty much across the room from it almost.
Anything in the fireplace?
There's some wood that hasn't been burnt, and some that has.
Mm-hmm.
It looks very dry.
Yeah. I don't know what else is in this room. I think we can. So the we had bust open the door on the right, but we didn't find the other side of the door on the left, right?
No, you found the other side of the door on the left. It's in this room. Both doors.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. Okay. So obviously, maybe it was a tussle between Andrew and the witch. But yeah. Anyone else have anything they want to try before we continue up the steps?
There've been animal hides in every room we've been in, right?
That's true.
Pretty much.
Now I'm wondering if the wizard's final self-defense act is to conjure a spell that turns every one of those rogues into live animals.
No,
But that's
I'm
just my
thinking-
imagination running
I'm
wild.
just thinking that what if he's been here all along and he's just been using the animal skins to hide?
So we should lift up the rug, see what's underneath.
Yeah, I'm gonna look under the mammoth skin.
Alright, you look up underneath the mammoth skin, and all you find is that actually, as you lift up the skin, falling from its like snout almost, or like underneath it a little bit, there's actually a glass bottle near, and that's like near the chest that's at the foot of the bed. Underneath, but other than that, you don't see anything.
I take the glass bottle. Just an empty ass glass bottle.
Yeah. It's an empty bottle.
Okay. Neat. Those are the most valuable things in the universe, according to my childhood.
They are very important, typically. You can store fairies in it. And if you die, it'll come back. It'll make you come back to life, somehow breaking out of the bottle.
Well, all right. I guess I vote for continuing up the steps, huh?
Yep.
Okay, so you walk out of the this bedroom into the study that you were in before, and you come to the very end of the staircase. And at the very end of the staircase is again a door on the left and the door on the right.
Rule of clockwise against strikes, right? So maybe throwing the left first. Okay, so we are nearing what looks to be the end of the exploration here. So if Jack is going to be trying to open the door, I'm going to be right behind him with my fists at the ready. Maybe Tharkun does something. Maybe he has his staff at the ready to cast something, just in case.
And Chris just has kind of a hammer out.
All right. So what are you doing?
I think Jack will try to open the door on the left.
Yep.
Okay. All right. So you check the lock gently to see if anything happens. Nothing. It doesn't seem to be locked. And so you open the door, kick it open a little bit, relatively quietly, but quickly. It appears to open into a laboratory. In fact, you notice right next to this door. Actually, I should correct myself once again. There was only one door. My mistake.
Oh, okay.
There's only one door, and it was at the very end. But there were a couple. There was a small bottle lying on its side right before you entered this room.
Hmm.
And it's a bright blue bottle with its lid off, and it's attached to the neck of the bottle by the chain.
Huh. So a bright blue bottle open on its side, attached by a chain, and the chain goes under the door sill
No, it's
into
just,
the room.
It's just lying on the ground. It's not. The chain's not. The chain's attaching the lid to the bottle. That's all.
Oh, okay. Okay. Is it so? It's closed.
It's not closed. It's open.
Oh, okay. Shoot. I don't have good intelligence, so maybe someone with good intelligence should pick it up and try to decipher what it is. How about Tharkun?
Okay, Tharkun will make a wisdom check to look at it. It was, I don't know. I hear liquid. Looks like a bottle to me.
Hmm.
He
Shoot.
swishes it a little bit, and it sounds like there's a liquid on the bottom of it.
Ooh, okay. What does Tharkun do with it?
He doesn't.
Okay, I take it. I take it. I close the lid on it with the chain lid on it, and I keep it just in case. I don't know what it is, but
Okay.
okay. So that's all before we open the door, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So I guess we reenact what we just decided before, which was Jack's gonna gingerly open the door, and the three of us are behind him, ready with our weapons/spells.
Yep. So he jimmies the lock, kicks the door open quickly, and it opens to what looks like some kind of laboratory. And again, this room's another room that's in total shambles. It's totally destroyed. Tables are overturned. Benches are broken. Jars and glass is shattered on the floor. There's fire damage on the walls. There's almost nothing here that. So a bunch of things just seem damaged and otherwise destroyed. There's 3 large windows which you saw from the outside that are broken and on the floor. So it looks like this was a laboratory. And again, you do see 2 doors on either side of you as you enter as well, in the same relative locations that the other doors were on the floors below.
I guess before we continue on, maybe one of us can make their way through the laboratory again and see if there are notes that they can decipher.
You look around, you don't see any notes. If there were any, they're
Isn't it
probably
a little
burned.
strange? There's no notes in a laboratory. You think they'd have some results to write down?
Yeah, but it indeed has been trashed, and maybe whoever had it maybe took their notes with them, or they were destroyed or something. Okay. Uh, anything else of note in this room before we try the doors?
Go ahead and make an investigation or intelligence check to search.
I guess I can roll too.
11 and 3. The 11 is preferred. The 3 is not.
I got a 13, not preferred.
You got a what?
Me, I got a 13, not primary.
All right. You don't find anything of note that you can tell, at least. I will say.
Uh-oh. Is there going to be another surprise dexterity check?
As you're looking around, I'm going to need everyone to make dexterity check saving throws.
uh,
8 for Chris. 8 for Chris, 18 for
Jack.
Yes.
And I got 12.
So everyone but Jack, as you're walking around, in fact, you're walking around, you near the windows, and a bunch of eggs just fly through the windows.
Oh dear. Did I predict this or not?
And slam on all of your heads, soaking your hair and everything in yolk, and it's disgusting and sticky. Except Jack's fine.
He had the reflexes of a cat.
This guy's a real practical yoker.
I cringed. I'm sorry. That's good. I like it. All right. I think we officially have enough stuff to make a cake. I think. No, we need sugar. Anyway. Okay, so that was it. We didn't see anything besides that?
Nope. You just got egged.
Okay. I guess I licked some of the egg off my face, and then I guess Tharkoon has the cleaning spell, right?
Constitution saving throw to see if you get salmonella. I'm joking.
Screw you, Stug. Okay. So, I mean, yeah. Okay, so let's try the doors now, huh?
Jiggle lock the doors knobs, and both doors seem to be locked.
All right, let's go through our methods once again, huh? If picking doesn't work, we might ram it.
Okay. A 2. 5. Fuck me.
You know, at these points in Baldur's Gate 3, I remember I would just save state every one of these.
Yeah.
Because I'm a cheater.
Oh right. I'm gonna do a reload. There we go.
To do that, you're gonna have to you're gonna have to erase it from Stug's memory.
Hey Stug,
What?
you forgot about that thing, right?
Cool.
I got it. Yeah. All right.
I didn't
18
forget,
on
by
the
way.
lockpicking.
I didn't forget. We did roll it. This is the second door, though, right?
Sure. I mean, I guess there's nothing stopping me from doing it twice.
I guess not.
Well, then, okay. Well, there will have to be rules.
Well, you broke
right?
the. Here's what I will say: you did break the lock in of the first door that you tried because of that terrible roll. But what was your second roll?
Second roll was 18.
Yeah, hit Jin in the lock, but it doesn't seem to unlock. This time you don't break it, though, fortunately, so I guess you could try again, I suppose.
Wow. 18 doesn't crack it.
I'll give you
Next
one
one
more
was a
try.
17.
Yeah, so you're not getting this lock. It doesn't seem to be working out for you.
All right. Let's use our muscles again. Nah.
All right. Make your
I
strength.
will join you. Together we should be able to defeat the store.
All right, so
Are you serious? I got a 6.
all right. Let's say
19.
19
19.
is strength
All right,
primary
Chris.
for you?
No, not at all.
Okay. Well, okay.
Mine is though.
I don't know what to do here. I'm gonna say that's I'm gonna say that's a failure. So you fail to bring the door down.
Shoot.
You can try the other one, I guess. The one with the broken lock.
I guess we can.
Can you just punch the lock off of it?
I could try that, and then we could ram it if that doesn't work. Would that work for you, Stug?
Sure.
Okay, let me punch the lock.
You take
6.
another point of damage. You keep using that same hand.
I need to specify which limb I use, huh? I also have feet. Okay, I guess we ram it. So let me roll it one more time.
Hold on, wait. Thorn goes, hold on a second. Don't roll yet. I need to check something. He casts Enhance Attribute on Jian. And he also casts it on Chris.
Okay.
So all prime attributes for all of you, for both of you, are raised by 5. And all non-prime attributes are raised by 2. Nice.
Okay, I think that definitely pushes me. Wow, that +1 becomes a +3 in terms of modifier.
This will last for 3 rounds. So you have basically 18 seconds, I think.
All right, let's ram this door down.
All right, let me roll again.
Oh,
D20
sorry.
+3.
All right, let's ram this door down.
Oh my god, dude. What the fuck?
All right, that's round 1. Well, what did you roll?
7.
Okay, let me try one more time. All right, round 2. We're having a lot of trouble with these doors.
You get one more chance.
Okay. Let me roll one more time.
$19.
19?
Yep.
Plus my
Thank
12.
God. You barely
Sorry.
did it. How badly have you guys been rolling? Holy shit.
Look, okay,
So
so
you run
I mean,
in once, dent it a little bit, run it again, knocks it off its hinges, and immediately you're hit with the foul stench of swamp grass and rot. And foul rot. And immediately a strange sight greets you. A man sitting on a large ornate chair stares at you with a hollow gaze. His hair is long, flowing down his shoulders even to the floor. His fingernails are long. His fingernails are long too, coiled about themselves. His skin on his hands and face, the only portion of his flesh that is visible, is pale and almost translucent. His robes are ragged and threadbare. Whether dead or alive, it is impossible to say. Standing next to him is a beautiful woman, dressed in a flowing gown of white silks. Her golden hair is pulled back from her face, and with eyes filled with both fear and longing, she addresses you. Thank the gods for your coming. That foul witch below has kept us here for so very long, and it seems you have slain her.
ooh. Any of you magic users able to suss out if she's telling the truth or not? Or if she is what says she is? Let me see what skills I have.
I cast Detect Magic on the woman in the white dress in the general direction.
Yep, you definitely detect magic. It's quite powerful magic. And also the man, there's magic there too.
So the man's probably not dead, just husk of himself. All right. So I guess who was that? Was that Chris that sensed it? So Chris, I guess, tells us
Just like,
You see,
there are powerful magics emanating from the two of you. Explain this.
upon hearing this, I tense up.
She immediately, you see her drink something.
Mm-hmm.
From a mug.
Shoot. Okay.
And she drinks another thing.
Wait, are you giving us time to... Oh, like, when you said 18 seconds, that was real time?
Yeah, it's already over. No, I mean, in-game universe, those 3 rounds are already over, but...
Oh, okay.
She drinks another potion. She drinks another thing. And now I need you to roll initiative.
So she just. Okay.
Of course, I got a 2.
Eight and 8.
2 Jim.
Yeah.
All right.
Well, of course, the witch gets a 9. Okay. Yeah, Stug is reading up on her, of course.
All right.
I will return momentarily.
All right.
So I guess are we waiting for Walls to get back to us?
I guess so.
Okay.
I mean, I guess I can do a thing. She rushes forward, immediately targeting Tharkoon.
She does have a thing for wizards.
That will be a hit. That will be a miss. That will be a hit. And that's a critical hit.
Oh my gosh.
So she does 3 plus 2, 5, 8, 12 points of damage to Tharkoon, and he's
Oh
down.
my gosh. Oh my gosh. No, don't leave us at this critical juncture, Wells. Let me know when you can hear us, Wells.
I can hear you now.
Okay. Tharkoon's down.
Okay, whose turn is it?
So the witch just went.
He's at -3 hit points, which means that he's grievously wounded. So unless he's magically healed, he has to rest 24 hours before the process of healing begins. With most magical healing, the character's hit points can only be returned to 0, after which the healing proceeds normally. Okay. 0 hit points. As much as so you basically can keep him from dying, but
Shoot. Well, I don't have any magic with me. Oh, Chris has the potion. Does that help?
maybe. character monster passes not capable of acting while passed out due to blood loss and physical or mental damage. The character or monster is unable to act and is unconscious or gravely wounded. Those so wounded, if still conscious, can do little more than crawl, blah blah blah. After which they move, but as long as combat. The full effect of magical hearing of characters reduced to 0 hit points is immediate. Okay, so you can heal. Mechanically, you can heal him up to 0, and then you have to heal him again before he, I guess, returns to consciousness. I guess, if I understand this correctly.
Does the cleric have any healing spells?
He does.
Anyway, she then, I guess that's all she does. I wonder
So if you missed it, in case you missed it, Wells, her one move was 4 chances at hitting. 3 of them hit, and 1 of them was critical. So in 1 turn, Tharkun's down. Let me go to spells here.
That's a lot of hits.
Yeah, it's a doozy. And she probably has very high magic or very high or a low target number because she is so good. Okay, who's next? Chris. My one question to you is, what do Christians think of witches?
We shall burn them. But
All right,
first,
channel.
the witch.
my friend Tharkun, the power of Christ shall heal you. Cure light wounds.
All right, go ahead and roll it.
8.
All right, Tharkun is at 0. So he is now no longer dying, or whatever. is happening to
Okay.
him.
Can coup de grace happen?
I mean, I generally rule that they can.
Okay, so if she's vindictive enough, she can strike at an unconscious person and just kill them.
She could certainly do that.
Delightful. Oh, was that Chris's action?
That was Chris's action, yes. So it is now Jack's attack move.
Jack's gonna pull out his bow and try and shoot the witch.
Okay.
And miss.
Okay. It is now Chen's turn.
Man, for some reason, this character got cast as horny. So I fight back arousal and channel my rage at having seen my friend fall before her. So I rush at her. I'm within 35 feet, right? It's not a very big room, probably. Charge at her, and I can... What can I do? I could try to grapple or knock down. Let me read up what grapple does again.
Grapple makes the opponent unable to do anything except try and break out of the thing on their turn.
Okay. It is what roll is that? Is that a strength roll?
It's a type of attack roll.
Okay. Was it use my primary attack?
I don't. It's an attack roll, so it's the same as your strength.
Okay.
Where is?
Oh, right. Okay. That's right.
grappling. Yeah, so you have to hit their AC, and you add your base to hit, as well as your strength, and yeah. Is there an inch?
So I have modifier +1 base to hit. So that's just +2, I think.
Oh, okay. I understand how base to hit works now. What? That's a bad roll. That
I rolled an
misses.
8.
Were you trying to grapple it?
Yeah.
Yep, that's a failure.
So what does base to hit mean again? So you
It's an
understand what
attack
that means?
bonus.
Okay.
It's the same thing as your strength modifier when you roll a d20
Mm-hmm.
attack. So you add your d20, you roll your d20, add your strength modifier, add your base to hit.
So I jump at her. I try to wrap my arms around her neck, and she wrestles me off without much
Yep, she
trouble.
wriggles you away. It is now initiative roll again. Apologies, I was trying to look up exactly if I was missing anything with melee combat. And technically I have been, so you guys have been having it easy today.
Of course.
Alright.
I got a 4.
A 5 and a 7.
I'm fully expecting the witch to have
which one's
another
5 and
9
which
or a
one's
10.
7?
Jack is 7, Chris is 5.
Alright. Jack goes first.
Another arrow aimed at the witch. That is a 22. 21.
Did you roll a crit or no?
No.
Alright, then
That's-
just straight damage.
2.
So
2 damage. Alright.
shoot, the witch gets to go again.
Yep, the witch gets to go, and she's going to smack Jack. What's Jack's AC?
16.
That's a hit. That's a miss. That's a miss. And that's a miss.
Oh, so she got really lucky against Tharkun.
4 damage.
You said 4 damage?
4 damage. It's now Chris's turn.
Hammer of Divine Justice.
No, I think the answer is some more healing.
That's probably a safe bet.
Friend Jack, do not despair, for your injuries will be gone with the power of Christ.
You don't want to wake up Tharkun?
Oh. No, that's what the potion's for.
Okay. Alright, cast your spell.
So Jack's gonna heal back up to full. Do I get a movement?
Yes.
I am going to move over to where I'm next to Tharkun's body, preferably between the witch and him.
Okay. Then it is now Qian's turn.
Mm-hmm. I want to see if there are any positional stuff I can do. At level 2, there's not much I can do. Iron Body. What's Iron Body again? Oh, it's just +1 to saving throws.
Shouldn't have used your stun on those things.
Missed both times. Well, with my luck, I'm gonna miss. I would have missed both. I would have missed here too. So
Apparently.
not much lost.
That's fair.
Let me just do a straight attack. So a d20 plus 2. Hold on. Roll. d20 plus 2. Yeah, 9.
Miss. All right, roll initiative. I'm just gonna have Tharkun go last, regardless.
Oh, come on. Got an 8.
Nice. Chris?
Chris has a 6. Jack has a 2.
All right.
All right. Should I go for another grapple just so that she doesn't do any damage to us? Or because maybe I can do some damage. Like if I don't roll so bad, I can actually do some damage here. So either way I think is good. Straight damage is always good. Grapple could be good if it works, but I mean damage could also fail. So it's really one or the other. So let me do just another attack. So I roll for attack. Wow, natural 20.
There you go. Roll for damage. And just, again, same thing. So I believe your d6 is your roll for damage?
Mm-hmm.
All right, so
yeah.
11 points of damage. Nice.
Nice.
She is looking pretty damn hurt. Pretty damn
Oh, wow.
hurt.
Okay, so she's a glass cannon. I thought she would have been meaty.
Well, she seems to be moving unnaturally fast. But
any of the magic users have anything for negating like blessings or negating buffs that the enemy applies for itself?
Actually, I'm gonna need you to do something. I'm gonna need you to make a. I'm gonna need a retroactive.
Okay. Okay.
How many people have attacked her so far?
And connected.
I'm gonna need Jack and Chien to make one retroactive
Dexterity.
Charisma saving throw.
Oh, that's my weakest stat.
I forgot to do this.
D20 -1. Got a 9.
Okay,
I think
so
it's safe to say I failed both of them.
All right, so actually nobody has hit Urza or the witch.
What?
I shouldn't do. Yep, there's a reason for it. I forgot about that.
She's just too damn pretty to hit.
I will allow those rolls to stand because I fucked up. So you'll keep them for your next attacks on her. So they'll be your next 2 attacks. Your first attack from Jack and first attack from will be a success with 2 damage, and your first attack from Chian will be the crit that you rolled because I'm not going to make you re-roll those.
Oh, okay.
But,
you know what? You're too kind, actually. I know probably a lot of GMs that would say, no, we need to buy the book.
No, I think I had you roll the attack, therefore you rolled the attack. So there's a reason I'm doing this because I forgot something important. Anyway, But anyway, all right. So now it's the witch's turn. She's going to actually attack Chris instead.
Because witches hate the patriarchy.
That's a miss. That's a miss. AC 15, you said? Or 16?
For who?
For Chris.
Yes, 15 for Chris.
Oh, because he's not wielding his buckler? Or is he wielding his buckler? No, that's Jack has a buckler.
Correct.
Okay. So that's 2 hits then. 4 and 5 total damage to Chris.
Chris is injured.
Is he unconscious or just hurt?
No.
Okay.
2/3 gone.
Okay.
Chris can cast healing on himself, right? And he still has that potion, right?
He does have the potion. All right. It's Chris's turn now.
Chris is going to stagger from the blow, quickly dump that potion into the wizard's mouth.
Okay, a D8. So that'll be 7 hit points recovered by Tharkoon. So he immediately wakes up, looks around for a sec. Ugh! And tries to attack the witch. He has to make a charisma save first. That'll be a success. So he can make the attack roll now.
It's interesting that it's a charisma check.
I guess it's a touch attack. So armor class. I guess I gotta go look at the index because I can't find it with. Alright, touch.
Oh, wizard spells, right?
Touch
See, you
attack.
can pass the charisma check, but then you miss the attack anyway. That's
Yeah.
so BS, man. I guess that's the boss mechanic.
Just actually trying to touch this because all defenders only dexterity of defender. Okay, so that does mean he does hit. So
Nice.
it was a D8, right? It was shock. In this
Oh,
book.
shocking grasp again?
Yeah, in this book it's just called shock, but yes.
I'm so cleric.
Level of a caster. 4 points of damage.
Wait, it's 1d8 plus 1 per level. So add 1d8 plus 3, right? Because that's how level is. That's his level.
What?
It's 1d8 plus 3 for you because Tharkoon is level 3.
Yeah, so we got 4 damage.
Oh, okay.
All right, it is now. I'm dumb. I should have had him go last. Whatever. Have Jack go. Is he gonna attack again?
Yep. He's gonna shoot
All right, make a charisma saving throw.
11.
That'll be a failure.
Well, then I guess so will the attack.
Does Tharkoon have healing spells? Just so I know.
No, he's a wizard.
Oh. So a black mage in Final Fantasy terms.
Now, what I'm confused about is I don't know how saving throws work for this spell. Oh wait, I guess I can look at the duration here. That might help. Oh, okay, I take it back. He did not have to make a charisma saving throw for this round.
Oh, because magic is not, it's a different kind of attack.
No, it's because I believe he... because there's a reason.
Oh, okay. Okay.
You can just make your attack roll if you want, but I said it would stand. However, I will let you choose, Walls. Would you like to try and re-roll the attack and damage for this? Actually, that d20 what would have been the attack roll for that if you had rolled it, if you had been an attack roll rather than a whatever. I'll let you decide. You can either re-roll the attack roll where you did 2 damage to this witch, or you can just take the 2 damage. I'll let you pick.
I'll take the 2 damage.
Okay. Good deal. So that'll be Jack's turn. It would have been Tharkoon's, but I had him go already, so it is now initiative time again.
Okay.
All right. You guys are going to like this.
Got an 8.
All right. Is Jack or Chris higher?
Jack is higher than Chris.
All right. I'm not. The witch rolled a 1, and so did Tharkoon. So Qian can go ahead and do what he wants. It's his turn.
Gotcha. The previous vertical blow that happened.
Oh yeah,
I'm
you
sorry.
know what? I said it already, and I agree with it. Now is when your attack roll happens. So you get to make the hit now, and that means witch dies. So go ahead and describe your kill.
Oh shoot. Okay. I run up. Maybe the witch is still reeling from Jack's arrow to her maybe abdomen or something. And then, because technically he did go last in the last turn. And so this next one, because of my good initiative, I get to come up and maybe behind her I do an acrobatic move. I kind of hop up on her leg as she's kind of kneeling. I jump up from it with my fist up in the air, and I come down and crash it back on her skull from up above.
Nice. And her head literally caves in, and as you do that, you actually see her beautiful form revert to that of a homely, middle-aged woman with long dark hair, the face lined with deep furrows and wrinkles. Made even deeper now that you've crushed her skull in. As you take your time to look at look around the room, you find that the wizard Andrew, the man in the chair, presumably Andrew Meadow, does still seem to be alive. In fact, once the hag dies, you see his eyes, which were staring blankly, suddenly light starts to seem to return to him, and he's like, slowly comes back to consciousness. And he goes, where am I? What's going on?
I step up to
Urza?
him and I ask, "My
That's not Urza. Who's that? Who are you?
And I'm right now I'm right up against I'm above her body with a bloody fist. So my first thing was, I hate to break it to you, but your wife was a witch. Now my first question to you is your name Kevin? And is your family out on Christmas vacation? They forgot you?
What?
I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
Oh, I get your joke.
Uh,
My name is Andrew.
okay, sure.
Who are you? What are you doing in my house? Oh, that's a witch? Oh, you killed the witch.
Yes. And I describe her in great graphic, horny detail, her appearance before she transformed, to nail home the fact that of who she was before she transformed like that. So
Well,
the
I'm
wizard
eternally
knows.
grateful for your help. I don't know what to offer you other than, well, anything that this witch gathered. You can take anything you want, whether they were mine or not. My spell books I'm going to keep. And you do scatter around the round seat. 200 gold, 500 silver, 12 platinum, a dagger of venom, and a ring of alter self. And there's also 5... Oh. Yeah.
Wow. Wait. 200 G.
Oh, and you get a
500
potion of Cure
S.
Light Wounds.
You said 12 platinum?
Yes.
Okay, that's 100. That's 120. That's 120 gold, right?
That is 120 gold.
Okay.
Too bad it's
And
not
sorry.
useful because this is a one-shot.
That was fun. Okay. So if these don't really matter, then you don't have to go into what they are and what they will do.
Yeah, so I guess we'll end it there. I don't see much of a reason to go back to town unless you really want to say hi to the townsfolk and maybe seduce the barmaid.
Yeah, I wanted to see the wrap up of that Chien. It would have been her. It's his version of it would have been her.
If ever I was to marry someone, it would have been that barmaid whose name I don't know.
Exactly. Yeah. Okay. So maybe in the future, if we ever do this again, hopefully with more people, hopefully.
I'm happy to keep these characters for a future game if this.
Yeah, I rather like the monk meathead that I created here. I like him.
I kind of like Tharkoon.
Yeah, very
deadpan. I'm
deadpan.
sad that I probably won't be letting a player play as him, so I think he might just become an NPC that I get to use. But
yeah,
I chose his personality largely because I wanted him to be kind of passive and not do anything as a TMPC. So I just made him kind of like blunt and weird.
Yeah. I also very much enjoyed Chris the Christian, also Chris Chan, right?
Mm-hmm. Okay, so I gotta reveal a couple things about this session now because you didn't find out the secret, which I wasn't really expecting.
Oh, okay.
So first of all, that pile of blood was actually the pool of blood from a mimic that attacked the witch when she went in without Andrew with her. She killed the witch with the bottle that you found underneath, with an elixir bottle that you found underneath the mammoth rug. So that was just mimic.
Oh.
And which was the chest, but she presumably moved the chest back to where it started off when she entered. The reason you had these weird pranks happening to you is because there was an imp that you didn't notice in the kitchen. And he stole that stuff from the witch and put it in that thing that Tharkun found, that little pot. And let me explain. This is what happened. So the imp will not attack the party unless discovered. Even then, it attempts to flee. If the treasure is taken, however, the imp follows the party and harasses them with tricks and traps for the rest of their lives if need be. So I was just
That's
like,
good.
okay, I guess the imp is just gonna do weird shit as they traverse this tower. I don't know. And my first literal thought was, all right, bucket of flour on the door. That's a classic prank.
Yeah.
So that's what was going on. And that's where the eggs came from. That's where the bearskin rug came from. You're just walking around. So, yeah. Fun times.
Oh, look, the bearskin rugs were all from the imp? Like the imp was summoning bearskin rugs?
No. The bearskin rugs are just in the house for some reason. I don't know
why. Okay.
The only reason I can make that he has so many bearskin rugs is because he goes out on adventures and fights monsters and stuff. So I guess he just collected stuff.
Right.
But the bearskin rug that fell on you in the study,
the one that fell on me, right?
was just rigged up by him. And so was the kid.
So
yeah, everything.
Basically, if we made the trek back to the village, the imp would have been still following us.
Yeah, if this campaign if this campaign were to continue with this same premise, there would be an imp following you forever until you noticed him.
Is Soder still there in chat, or
Soder is
are we
still
speaking
in
out
chat.
into the void
Hi,
again?
Soder.
Gotcha. Well, hope you enjoyed that, Soder. I was hoping to be able to say hi at some point, but maybe next week, huh?
Well, next week is planned to be the One Ring.
Yes.
Okay. I'm assuming. Oh, Walls might not be able to make it though, so that's one problem. You already told me. It sounds like you're available to play Equin.
I think so. Yeah.
All right.
That's the 14th.
Yes. Stony, obviously, I haven't spoken about his availability, but he's usually available. I don't know why he didn't say anything about playing today, but he's usually available. I'm hoping he'll be able to play, so that's 2. Sketch, I'd have to confirm, but if he can play, then that would make... If he and Stony can both play, that means a 3. I don't know if Lucy can play, or she'll be ready to play, but... hopefully we'll see what happens.
If Stoney's there and Lucy's not, I think Stoney could probably control her character. If both of them are not there, I can probably control Lucy.
Yeah, I think you did that.
Or no, actually, Stoney should be there. Like, if he should be there to introduce his character. So if he's not there, I think he'll probably. Yeah.
But I mean, I guess I can technically do it, but I'd obviously prefer if he is there. So
yeah.
So if that, but if we can't get those three players together next week, then I guess Soder. So Soder, are you still there in chat? If you are, and we can't get 3 people together from the One Ring game, then I will find a one-shot of some sort to play. Although part of me wants to pawn off the one-shot to somebody else, but Hilder's not available, so I don't think I can. So unless Dracus is available next week. Okay, so yeah, sounds good. So that might happen. I will comment that 2 weeks from now I will actually be visiting friends, so I will not be around for that. That doesn't mean you guys can't play that weekend. It just means I can't be the DM. And if you wanted to stream, I'll have to give somebody. Well, I guess you could stream to your own channel, so you can just do that, or you could just record it, and I can upload it later. which I don't really know. No one watches it, so I guess it doesn't really matter.
Yeah.
But
I know I asked a lot of big, dumb, blunt questions about how the game works, and yeah, thanks for
there's a lot I don't know about this
fielding
game.
them.
Yeah, there's a lot I don't know about this game. It's more similar to any D&D game. Like, it's more similar to D&D than like Shadow Dark is, to be honest with you. Shadow Dark is very similar to 5th edition in a lot of ways, but even then it's quite different. So it was a little easier for me to jump into the shoes of Castles and Crusades than it would be for, something else.
Yeah. You need to own a lot of different versions of dice if you want to actually physically roll for these. But
What'd you say?
other than that, the mechanics are very simple.
What about dice?
You would have to own multiple D4s, D6s, D8s, and D20s, right?
Well, you need
But
a
I'm guessing
basic set.
any AVA tabletop, yeah.
You need a basic set of Dungeons and Dragons dice, which is 1d20, a d4, a d6, 2 d10s, a d8, and a d12. And that's...
You can buy polyhedral sets pretty cheap.
Yeah, they're all over the place.
Mhm.
Technically, if you want, I can mail you some because I have too many. So, so I can get you them for free. Damn, Soder. Well, I hope that doesn't happen again. I'm glad you're alive. Jesus.
Oh,
Yes.
that's not great.
Be-
Glad you're better.
Make sure to stay cool in the summer, yeah.
Make sure to drink ice with your alcohol.
Yeah, definitely. But yeah, okay. All right. Well, I guess that's enough random announcements and whatnot for this week.
Which sexy girl are we gonna display next week? Is this
Well-
still gonna be Engoliant?
Well, no. I only did that again because it was such a short-lived thing for last time, so I felt I owed Walls a little bit. We only had 4 requests for for titties. We had elf titties by Walls. We had dwarf titties by Stony. We had triple titty orc by Lucy, and we had Ungoliant titties by Walls. So Equin, now's your chance. What kind of titties would you like to see on stream next week?
Oh man. Oh man.
Safe for work, obviously, as we've been doing.
I share the very common opinion. I'm thinking about monks, right?
Monk titties.
One of the most famous monks in video games is Tifa Lockhart. So
All right.
that's a very easy one to search for, I guess.
Okay, we can throw Tifa on screen.
Yes, just a good
However-
classic piece of Tifa art.
However, I'm going to note one thing. You did say monk titties, and I'm gonna let you
Yes.
sit on that all week.
Okay.
I'm gonna let you sit on that all week. I have plans.
Okay. All right. Do it. Doesn't have to be Tifa.
But yeah,
I
FMVT.
hope my monk titty is nun titty. Otherwise, it's gonna get weird.
What'd you say? Nun titties?
Yeah, if we just do like monk titties, otherwise,
Well,
not even.
well, I mean, I have ideas.
Of course you do.
There are plenty of anime nuns that I'm sure I could use for the nun titties, if that's your next request, Walls. Anime likes
No,
to
my
put...
next request will be.
What's that?
Yeah.
No, I have very specific next requests.
Oh, okay. I was thinking the nun angle is like it's the image that secretly powers Chris the Christian throughout his adventure.
Mm-hmm. We do need to
That he
get
holds in his
Sketch to
mind.
tell us what his desire is too, because he's the only one who hasn't requested one now. So
Mm.
yeah.
Yeah.
Anyway, I guess we'll end it there.
Hey, thanks for sticking around, Soder.
Thanks for sticking around, Soder. Lord Cameron, if you're still in chat, thanks for watching. I guess you guys have a good one, and well, bye-bye, guys.